work in the social work area, and that is so over exaggerated. And my dad was a Navy cryptologist for 30 years. I know more than I should, and I know more than I'll share.
Okay, well that wasn't really an answer.
My dad is a cryptographer. I know a lot.
California. I taught at least 10, 12 universities.
This is John Kitover, Chicago Bureau candidate. I'm taking over my money, Jerry. My data center is Chicago Bureau.
But in my field of work, I am a competitive line. In the education system, there's
I saw an American, but I will show you a story. I saw so many of these students coming up with the same narrative that they're hearing from their professors. You know, Joe, so I'm confused by your take on things. These kids are rebelling against their parents. And these professors are, as I said, it's like the same, they were saying the same words, the same sentences. They're obviously being taught this anti-American narrative.
Well, I can only speak from my experience. I work at Notre Dame part-time. And kids are hungry for American, for embracing our flag and loving America again. So that's all I have to say.
Her credibility, that's why Porter supported Air Force One when the main Democrats should pick It's really a question of whether or not you believe the Lord. The president said a lot of people say big falsehoods.
Wait, he...
Good evening, Scott. This is your president, Donald Trump, the orange one, and you're right, I did say that. Not every woman's credible, even if you grab them by the pussy. Sometimes they'll lie and say you grabbed them by their booty hole.
Scale of 1 to 10 of the person, so we're going to have a jump up.
Yeah, I thought it was a 6 too. It was like funny, but not like.
Yeah, it was funny, but the invitation quality was just not there.
How should I improve it, Scott?
Workshop that, John.
Yeah.
Scott, what's the vocal inflection I'm missing?
I liked it. I actually, because it's good for them. I kind of would like a little more when you had it. Just didn't sound like him.
Can you believe I gotta pay?
The text sounded like him, but the voice, the intonation, the cadence, just...
Hold on, Yakov.
Just didn't work.
Hold on. I know you speak Yiddish. I don't speak Yiddish. What I'm trying to say is...
You use Yiddish words all the time.
Rabboni Shalom, that's the magic one. But if you... The fact that this judge is making me pay Gene Carroll $5 million, well, I mean, you know, it's just a write-off, but nonetheless, how ridiculous.
You should fire and root this out if you deny the allegation.
No, he's cooked. And in Chicago, we have a lieutenant governor who has also been accused of rape, as well as using cocaine, having illegal firearms. And I reported on it today, and immediately his defenders come and say, is this libel? Is this slander? Can he be sued for saying this?
Wait, where did you report on it? You have a publication? Or
Yeah.
Online?
Yeah, you didn't know, Yakov, you don't know, but I've got a big news company. It's called JohnKitoverNews.com.
Let me ask you a question. Did you buy your domains in bulk? How many domains do you actually own at one time?
I used to own thousands. Now I only own.
I would put all my money into one. So yeah, but you want to fragment the message. You want to put all your money into one place. Oh, you're selling registration? Yeah, we can sell one registration to one person and sell another registration to a different person. That's selling one person five registrations. Yeah. Just trying to save him some money.
Well, what do you know, Yakov? You've never run for Congress. You've never run for committeeman. You've never run for the mayoralship. What do you know about marketing? You're just a statistician.
I was a CMO.
Oh, I stand corrected, Rabboni Shalom.
The Plattner thing is funny because, you know, he says that he's not going to drop out until he can confirm that he gets to pick who the next.
I think he moved on from that.
Yeah, he signed off on it today.
Yeah, he moved off. He's like, I'm done. The Democratic Party's picking.
Yeah, well, I mean, why would they let
hold them hostage to that? But they're like,
well, yeah, how is a rapist Nazi going to hold the party hostage? Like, it's so laughable.
Say, I'm not going to resign. That would have held him hostage. And he ultimately resigned. I don't know who said what to whom, but he. It was kind of funny. His whole facade was fake. He said he was an oyster farmer, but his mother was the only person who bought his oysters. And his father was the only who paid for his house. What?
He charged his mother for oysters?
Well, she, to make probably for IRS purposes, he had to show income, but she was the only person who bought his oysters. And not a lot, apparently, according to oyster farmers. It was a joke that he was a, quote, oyster farmer.
That horrible mustache, that goes over the lip.
That's porn star stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad that he's gone, but that just goes, what it really goes to show you is that anybody can put on a facade, and all these politicians are doing is presiding over mountains of debt and creating videos all day, every day, about every topic. And it's kind of shocking because, from a taxpayer perspective, from a voter perspective, when you realize that they do no work and that they're really just creating hypnosis propaganda to basically deceive you about the actual financial crisis.
It's hypnosis, John.
It is. But you know what the truth about the future is that it's very, very, very dark. That the debt bubble we have created has yet to manifest in terms of popping. So all these young people today who are liberal, progressive, every other complaint under the sun, they have no idea what's coming, which is economic chaos. And more capitalism. Not less, more. Because the communists can only steal so much. There's nothing left to be stolen. You might think you can just keep printing infinite amounts, but it's not going to work. Eventually, the Federal Reserve will say, we don't think this is a good idea, because they're not going to give it up. This is the bank's money they're giving out. So, most of these liberal progressives live in fucking content hypnosis farm, and they have no idea that they're just plantation workers. Hello?
for the generals in November. Right. He's running against Susan Connell. Right, but wasn't there, the order was like that. No, I think so. I'm sorry. If you want the primary, you need some establishment or, basically people will kind of like bring her back. He sucks. He'll end up being in trouble. Yeah, I can't find my favorite. Are you using Club Deck right now? No, I'm on my phone. I've been using it for years. I love Club Deck. I think Club Deck is great. If I was sure if you want to use it, you can actually, play the stereo. Yeah, it's amazing. Club Deck is fantastic. And you can just grab stuff off YouTube. They used to have that thing internal. It doesn't work anymore. You can just go right from YouTube in the app. It doesn't work. Yeah, I noticed that. It keeps glitching out. So, when you downloading the MP3 and then I go to YouTube. I get the clip real fast through. Right. I used to do a music show on Friday nights.
When you guys use Club Deck, how do you guys clear the smegma?
Define smegma.
Well, good Shabbos to all my Zionist friends in Israel. Sorry we couldn't fully invade. I didn't want to sacrifice hundreds of thousands of young American lives regime changing Iran. I apologize.
That's better.
In the war room, they keep saying that Donald Trump and Marco Rubio threw J.D. Vance underneath the bus, I guess, with regards to what the preliminary meeting with the Qatari and the Iranian guy. I'm not sure what they were referring to, but somebody else said that women in America love J.D. Vance, that he has ingratiated himself into their hearts. And I think that statistic could be true, because even my dear mother is completely in swoon and swayed by J.D. Vance's magnetic, hypnotic, romantic appeal.
Is that still the name he's using, or do you think he'll change it? What does JD stand for? I think Jeremiah Davis. Jeremiah something. He's had like 3 different names, I think. It's like he sold his wife under the bus. I really have zero respect for him. Why did he sell under the bus? In actually televised, I think it was a religious event about 8 months or so ago. Someone asked him, "Do you wish your wife would convert to Christianity?" He went on a very long answer, which of course, yes, I wish she would. To be honest, that's not even a question I feel comfortable answering in a dinner
question. Really don't discuss personal issues. Next question, please.
Nah, you can't do that with the dog. You have to say exactly.
Say it's between her and God. That's all you do is you find the right. There's a right.
He should have said, look, I don't know, but I've heard her shout Jesus Christ lots of times.
Yeah, make her shout Jesus Christ. It's good. He's a little child. The kids baptized. I don't know how that works.
My guess is, man, I don't know, that's a good question. He didn't have those kids after he converted, so probably maybe not.
Well, good Shabbos. I'd like to read my friends a little Shabbos prayer poem that I wrote especially for you, my clown house friends. It's called The Meditation of Donald Trump. Thou hast seen, O Israel, how for the sake of creation, the one life that I am seemeth to divide itself, becoming two. Of these two, I have made known to thee my superior nature, the crown of primal will, wherein I have my supreme abode in the White House. Hearken now, Ivanka. Hearken now, Jared, while I expound the mystery of mine inferior nature, which standeth in the tree of life as the Sephira of wisdom. Forget not that these two, though they be named superior and inferior, are in truth of equal rank, as it is written, that which is below is as that which is above, and that which is above is that which is below. You want to hear more? Beaver, welcome to the Trump and Iran News. I hear you are the problem. Maybe we could co-host a space today. You never mod me. You always mod Pepe. I mean, for Christ's sake, I know you like the entertainment, but some people are retarded. They got Down syndrome and they repeat themselves. I gotta put the AC on, Beaver. It's so hot in here. What are you doing tonight, Scott? Do you have any pretty girls lined up to have a little Kool-Aid with?
No cool. What? Isn't that Bruce Willis from Round Pittman or Carney's Point? Not close to me. Kind of the problem was closer to you. Maybe. Vineland. Oh, Vineland's big. It's close to It's the biggest city in the area in New Jersey, 64 square miles.
She gave me her number. She added me on Instagram. And then she blocked me on Instagram.
So what do you have to do?
Well, I know you can't comprehend this, Scott, but he is Jewish. And when Shabbos Shekhinah comes, he's got to go because it's the law. And I know you're a patrilineal Yiddishkeit like myself, so you might consider yourself a day walker. And the Sabbath rules and laws don't necessarily apply to you in the same way that they do Yaakov. But good Shabbos. Baruch atah Adonai.
What was that?
That's the point, right?
What was that, Scott? I had to put my air conditioning on. It's a gazillion degrees in here with 100 cell phones.
Wrap up his back.
You gotta go. Or you gotta reform your ways.
Reformation? Bono Shalom. You're not even a practicing priest anymore. You're not even a practicing priest anymore.
Alright. Moving forward, we're counting down. 3. Alright, hey buddy, where you at, buddy? We gotta move you down. Wait, how do we move? You just mod. I didn't even do that. How did we do that?
They kicked me!
Oh! Jonathan wears the sunglasses.
No, Jane doesn't do enons.
She does.
No, on us?
On some people, maybe not on us, but she does it.
That's John.
It could be.
Hold on, let me find the IP address. 1 second. Got the backdoor protocol from the clubhouse people. I gave them a great idea. They rewarded me with a 5-time passcode to find out.
Are you serious?
Very. I am so serious.
What was the
When you
idea?
give people ideas.
What was the idea you gave?
One, it's an observation. The one that they liked the best was the whole problem with they continue to build new things when existing shit doesn't work. So I said, this whole mod thing, when you leave a room by clicking leave, when you come back, it doesn't consistently give you back your mod privileges. Sometimes it does, sometimes it works. Other times it doesn't. Most often it doesn't work. That was problematic. I said, yeah, we understand your point of view. We should fix the things we have before we come up with new shit.
time, but I've been leaving the messages for months because I'm having a problem with my other account, my backup account.
I went through an investor.
Who do you know that's an investor? Dr. Francine.
I don't know it. No, not Dr. Francine.
She is an investor that I've heard say that.
Oh, this app?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Right, Scott?
I think so. Who is that down there? Who is it?
I'm gonna send it to you in a moment, Scott.
It's
I'm not typing it.
oh boy. Right.
John Kitover! He did a reverse IP by going to YouTube and typing in John Kitover.
Just goes to show you.
Very surprising.
You know, certain people you expect it from, and then there's a certain group of people you do not expect it from. That's how I divide the world.
Big wave.
Hey Bob, what's going on? Bob Mickey, Firepower Bob. We gotta love Firepower Bob.
Firepower? What is he, like artillery?
Oh shit, hey Bob, how are you? What's going on?
Me and Bob and me.
Just saying that song.
Well, it's Janis Joplin.
Was it Janis Joplin?
It was written by Christopher Jefferson.
Yeah. I always thought he was a great singer and songwriter. Not an actor. Is the hallway open? How are people finding this room?
Because the Lord Jesus is summoned them.
I just want to go on record, he is not my personal Lord and Savior.
Well, you're on the economy plan, you don't get personal saviorship, you just it's group saviorship.
I'm not on the group plan. I'm on the minority plan.
But here we are, Friday night. Not too many,
Just because the app is broken. It's under the text message.
Across the USA, let everybody be served like California. You can see them wearing their band, Baraji Santa's too, bushy blonde hair, serving everybody had.
what's crazy about the Dems, Tom?
Removing all the items that
What's crazy about it?
Yeah, man, tell us what's crazy.
They give away too much money.
Of course.
They steal too much.
So, I was wondering, was that a Muslim influence that led them to that idea?
What do you think?
Like the Democrats, what do you think, Maxine? I know you're from Cleveland. Do you think the Democrats are crazy?
We
you know,
I
you
think
can
both
lift the
parties were batshit crazy. There's a room I was just in for about 5 seconds because I couldn't stand it. And it was Trump for 2028, and I'm like, okay, I get that this is cute and funny, but the Constitution literally says he's not eligible to run again.
This is Chicago Mayor. I'm getting John Kitover. We are here on the Windy City Smokehouse.
I had 6-7 explain to my AI. It was so long. So many references to videos, how it's used, the hand gestures to like do when you use it. It was like, the fuck is a thesis on 6-7?
And they even did a South Park on 6-7, which I thought was really funny. So South Park is hilarious. But I don't think they're going to do South Park anymore. I think they're done. It feels like this last season was all about Trump and Trump being sane and having a baby, the Satan baby. No, but anyway, so on my Instagram now, there's all this alien stuff. Like, and I don't even know, I don't think anything's real, but it's just, it looks surreal.
Devil's lettuce.
Yeah, so.
Devil's lettuce, yeah.
Devil's lettuce. Yeah, I want to take it once in a while.
Hello?
It's not really my thing.
I don't get affected by Coke. That's all. Doesn't do shit for me. It's weird.
I have come to penetrate the atheist containment center to find what is left of your mediocre brains. Who is here alive?
Are
Is
you
any?
here to be a fucking idiot, transphobic idiot?
Well, I'm not necessarily. See, if I'm not a transphobic person in person. I'm actually more of.
Oh my god, this is John Kitover.
Yeah, this is John. I'm not a transphobic person in person, but in terms of like a debate, well, you know, part of my shtick is to maybe be a little obnoxious and a little rude for the purpose of the debate. But in the real world, I would have a drink with you, smoke a joint with you.
Somebody to the point to where they commit suicide. Is that when you finally take it serious?
Well, we're all living and dying. And the point is, if I upset you with my words, I do believe that on the back end, I'm actually helping you. And it's not...
How? By making me feel like I'm worthless?
No, because you failed to read books and study philosophy. That's your
but
biggest
how's
problem.
that going to affect your... Wait, but how's that going to affect
You
your
don't even understand philosophy.
Wait, Barbie, this is a good question. How's this going to affect your run for Congress, though? If people are
I'm not running for Congress. I'm running for mayor of Chicago.
See, my bad.
So I asked somebody once on here, you know,
Wait,
hey,
because I remember my first interaction with you. You had a whole thing that was John Kitover for mayor, and he had like a whole website and stuff like that. So you're not.
listen, I asked somebody on this app, you know, they claimed they were a know-it-all. I said, what is philosophy? And they said, it's the study of the self. So when I say, if you are suffering because you have no joy, no strength, no wisdom, no knowledge, I'm here to give you the good news that guys like Andrew or Regal or a lot of these supposed Christian Jesus Christ people can't give you. I can give you the certainty of knowledge, the certainty of wisdom, the certainty of strength. Hello?
You can give me the certainty that I might kill myself.
John, why are you such a shit?
Projection mirror says what?
Like, you got potential, dude, but, like, you just fucking wasting your
Projection says what?
I think as much.
This is Chicago Mayor. I'm getting John Kitover. We are here at the Windy City Smokehouse second day. Everybody in Chicago needs to go to
Chicago.com running for the mayor of Chicago. Just saying. Well,
Hello?
let me ask a couple of questions to the mayor.
Listen, I just want to say that the more I communicate, the more I do believe thoroughly that all communication is political and it's all hypnosis. And if you use negative word speech, that's your inner dialogue, not mine. So don't project onto me. Hello?
You believe in aliens? You sound like somebody that believes in aliens.
No, I do not believe in aliens, but I do believe in illegal aliens. Those are called invaders, lawbreakers.
No, those are called the people that built this nation. Those are what those people are called.
Built the nation? They just crossed the border 3 months ago. How did they build the nation?
How many white people built this nation?
Millions.
A lot of white people. Exactly. People of color built this nation.
That's kind of what I wanted to talk about. You know, like the Mandavi guy from fucking like New York, the mayor that's like batshit fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
So they're talking about like immigration, blah blah blah.
Hey, we're also going to Chicago. We're like, we're at the United But you know, they don't put any Italian immigrants on there whatsoever that like built the railways and fucking tied on bridges and shit, fucking building it around Manhattan and all this other fucking nonsense. It's like they get left behind, you know, because they're white. That's all right now. We get to be the new we're the new N-word. Niggas, you know. So everybody's gonna just sweep us to the side now and just forget about us.
White people don't have it that bad.
When does John start yelling in his cruel little Bobby? Why are you yelling? When you launch into a British accent that's obviously fake.
Well, it's interesting that you asked that. I'd like to read a little poem that I just wrote for you all. We can continue just talking while other people are talking because we have no spatial awareness. But I'd like to read a little poem for the projectionists here on Clown House.
Pull them up and stuff it up your ass.
Projection says what?
I said,
Hello?
how about you roll it up and stuff it up your ass?
Would that excite you if I stuffed a book up my asshole?
Great, play with your bungus. John, I heard you like to dilate yourself with canola oil and like, you know, get on chatterbait and shit.
Dilation of the rectum or the uterus?
I think that's PMARS, but I can see I can get those guys confused.
I have a question. When God said, "Let there be light," were you the one who flipped the switch?
Christian adults are talking, wait your turn.
I'm just wondering. I'm still mad. And I still, have not gotten an answer from the future mayor. So I mean, I'm still waiting.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, it is Shabbos, and unfortunately I'm done working for the week, so you'll have to Google that one and rely on the AI. Hope you have a great night. Have a great weekend. Good luck, and God bless.
That was something.
Well, I've written you all a little poem, specially written for the retards of Clown House.
No.
It's called
You should.
It's called Trans Are Us in Clown House. Each take your poem and shove it up your ass.
Instruments.
Good Shabbos, Daniel. Good Shabbos, Yakov. Good Shabbos, God. I'm back. You can't kick a good thing.
Go away, John.
You know my question to Yakov here. Yakov, is the federal debt an issue as far as you're concerned, or not?
It will become an issue when the petrodollar ceases to become the petrodollar. Like when you're forced to exchange large transactions in dollars, then foreign countries need to hold dollars in reserve, which creates demand for the dollar. It makes it appreciate. once it starts to depreciate, you get to a point potentially where it starts to look like the Weimar Republic, where essentially you have to print more and more of it. And what does that do? Well, that just creates more and more inflation. So there becomes a tipping point. Right now, I think it's Social Security, Medicaid, defense, and then debt servicing. But soon debt servicing will pass defense.
Actually, in 2025, it passed defense.
So it's the third.
Yes.
This is Chicago Mayor. I'm getting John get over here.
That would be significant.
The John Kitover band.
Reparations
The band
took
is-
two away with Medicaid.
Here's what my plan is.
The band.
Well, no, reparations.
The John Kitover band.
I would think that they would not be able to take some of those services, so like SNAP benefits, Medicaid,
This is Chicago Mayor.
whatever welfare, benefits. And in that case, that would significantly, because we have huge medical debt, people not being able to pay their medical bills. If everyone is able to afford private insurance, that would I would think that would bring significantly down the levels of medical debt this country carries.
Well,
So I think if I'm just doing the part of what you're saying here is that in the form of reparations and some kind of monthly amount or whatever, you would no longer need any other kinds of social services. So you'd be able to keep. Is that what you're saying? I just want to see if that's what you're saying.
Big wave Kahuna style.
$1,000 a month.
What's the turn on DF?
I think that you need to insure.
Alexa, turn on DF.
Get insurance.
So there's some mathematical problems with this.
That's simple. There are problems. Whatever.
Well, before you hold on, Jaco, before you take on the mathematical problem, I just want to establish it's the same mathematical problem then for universal income, right? Because whether it's for reparations or universal income generally, what is your math on that?
No, what I'm saying, I'm sorry.
Seen going in and out of tunnels and big ass mountain. I mean, we've been asking this question for months now.
Who is that?
I don't know. Ella,
That are wrong.
universal income sounds kind of strange. I'm not sure I support that. Because universal income actually has said that I think it would do away with some of the social services. So,
Yeah, universal income would definitely alleviate the need for some social services. There's no doubt about it.
yeah.
What if we just mint a $31 trillion coin, give it to just pay the debt?
Well, do you think if you can pay the debt without raising taxes, it's a good idea? That's the question. Yes or no?
Because debt can be leveraged different ways. Debt is not necessarily a terrible thing unless it can get to a point where debt.
So you think it's okay to pay 1.7 trillion a year more than the U.S. Defense Department's budget every year in just interest costs? You think that's okay, and not going to other more beneficial services?
No, going to other more beneficial services, definitely.
Okay. So maybe carrying that debt is actually not that good of it.
Carrying some debt is good.
Some debt, sure. That's how the institutions about.
The debt to GDP ratio is out of control.
Okay, yes, that is
It's over 100%. tried to do that. The last time the budget was passed
Hello?
was during Bill Clinton.
This is so. Why does this have to be such a contentious debate? Why does this have to be so, passive aggressive and aggressive? Like, we're not gonna really change anything tonight on this conversation. Just take it easy, Daniel. Take it from a 10 to a fucking 420, Daniel.
Alexander, the red, and
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, Yaakov, you were about to speak.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the notion of reparations. The math behind it doesn't work in terms of removing. Would you say you wanted to remove Medicare? Well, 13.4% of the population and actually business is over 80% of those people are us. I'm saying is it just doesn't move the needle. You can talk about it through like ads like do or some other things, but it's not going to move the needle on spending on the Medicare spending we're referring to.
I guess it's the most. So, yeah, there's some math. We didn't even know how to measure until the late 1980s for the first time, much more accurately in the early 2000s. The size of the economy that is distinct from the economy we think is the economy, the real economy, the biggest showpiece economy in the history of the world. America's massive $34 trillion economy pales in comparison to the monetary economy that mostly runs on the machinations and the mechanisms of the finance system built through America. 88% of it going through the working in particular. And that monetary economy is so large that you know that there were, if I tested this with hundreds of people now, if you've ever heard of the concept of monetary economy, the first time you hear it, you instinctively that it's bigger, that it's a whale by comparison to the economy we live in and breathe in every day, where people are way overburdened on tax, businesses are overburdened on tax, services are straight, and yet this massive global behemoth has zero tax on it. I'm not talking about transactions and systems.
Take it from a 10 to a 2, then.
Where there's more money traded in currency trading, international currency trading, which is necessary for the international economy to function. There's sometimes in a single 24-hour period, like 7 trillion or more, compared to the New York Stock Exchange has that entire year. That's just one financial instrument. So that size of
$5 on a Friday night.
you put a toll on it, almost like a tiny little sales tax. You bring in so much revenue from the government, you can phase out over time almost all the taxes that people have to pay, including rich people. Like, want rich people to pay more taxes than they're not needed. Capital gains, all sorts of things that take a modern financial system and say, we're not going to tax people for going out and developing businesses and making a profit and doing good or selling their labor or all of that stuff. We don't need income tax the way we once needed it. What we now need is a tax on the flow of money instead of on the work and the product of people. Tax the system, not people. And in 10 years, if you so chose, and I'm talking about tiny transaction tools, like if the wild street is not higher than 0.5%, you might be good enough with a 1% tax. You would be able to get rid of all of the debt if you wanted to in like 10 years. You'd be able to pay for universal child care if you decided you wanted to as a nation, not based on whether you could afford it or not.
Daniel, I just recorded everything you said and I put it in a transcript. And I'm asking AI to create me an infographic describing this new system. So I just want to let you know my brain is using AI to enhance your brain.
Okay. uses my
So, wow.
instead of fighting, I'll end on this next year. Instead of fighting over one pie, which is what happens today in politics, in the next room are 150 pies. Where nobody's fighting over that. It is a pile of money that exists and could feed the entire nation.
So,
And very illegal to do it.
so what are the reasons that this has not been implemented already?
Is that the appropriate question? I think the appropriate question is, what would it take to implement it?
Well, yes, you're talking about toxic. Okay, you know, I'm sorry. You're talking about this would include people's interests, and I'm talking about the government's interests, and notoriously allergic to being responsible or accountable to.
Do you know what they are accountable to?
So how are you going
Do you know
to?
what they are? Do you know what they are accountable to? They are accountable to mass movements of people like the Tea Party, Occupy Wall Street.
Occupy Wall Street, yes, that was something.
Yes, right. And I don't foresee how back in WTC. There are two governments in the 21st century that are authoritarian as any possible regime could be, that were turned over without a shot fired. Human beings have figured out in enough numbers that they are in an organization more powerful than the people in power. So if it was a good idea to change the tax system, and this would be up to you, right? You who are in America, I talk about this stuff all over the world, but if you decided to get together and create a movement of enough size, and you already agreed what that was, you might necessitate your leaders having to follow you instead of you following your leaders. That's how. You don't do it through lobbyists. You don't sit in back rooms and try to play their game. You get so many people in the public to stand behind this very simple idea, which I was able to describe to you, just by my voice and what I can do with pictures. I mean, if I did with pictures, I'd show you one economy that's the size of a basketball and one economy that's a ping pong ball, and I put the two together. And then so where's all the money tax? Where's the routine? Every time a ping pong ball, it just sells itself. Our notion is, for those of us who are interested in this conversation, is can we get a coalition of organizations together to mobilize maybe like 1 million people to make a commitment to change the tax system? And then the president would have it put in the because I really thought I kicked you out. Why was it only live? You're a dumb idiot, egocentrical, narcissistic dumb. I don't know what you're saying. I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. I don't give a flying fuck. You're mistaken. You sent me stupid fucking messages thinking I kicked you out of a room that I had no ability to kick you the fuck out of. You're a dumb motherfucker. Fuck you, Royals. Fucking Royals. Fuck you, Royals. Fucking Royals. Fucking Royals. Royals sucks. He doesn't fuck. Royals sucks. Royals is a dumb fuck. Royals is a shithead. Royals is a psychopath. Fuck you, Royals. Fuck you, Royals. Fuck you, Royals. Fuck you, Royals. I'm done.
Good, fuck off. Go fuck your mother. You fucking loser. And don't talk to Uncle Steve like that ever again. Do not talk to him like that again. You fucking piece of shit.
I must have missed it. I just got here. What did he
He fucking abuses you all the fucking time, dude. It's fucking embarrassing.
Really?
Yeah, he does.
So Steve, Royals,
Jason, you're one of like the stupidest people I've ever fucking met. I'm embarrassed that you call yourself an atheist.
fuck you, Royals.
You're a loser, dude.
Okay,
What do you do for a living, faggot? What do you do for a living? You fucking piece of shit.
You never get
This is why you're a piece of shit. You're a service worker. Change my tires, bitch.
Can I remove this person?
Fuck you, JCC. I'm gonna fucking come all over your face. And you're gonna fucking do what I say. You're gonna dance to my fucking tune. And this is how things are gonna work on this fucking app, alright? Because people like me more than they like you, faggot. Do you understand that, you fucking dumb hick bitch? Yeah, it's gonna stick your nose, you fucking fucker. You fucking loser.
Projection there says
I'm
what?
be embarrassed that you were my father.
You can please kick this person.
Fuck you, you fucking loser.
Someone give me a mod.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch. I will fuck you over and over again until you leave the app. I'm going to win. I always win. Because I'm smarter than you. I'm more talented than you. You're a fucking bitch. You're a loser. Fuck you. Do you understand now? Do you get it? I don't think so. I think you're so fucking stupid you still don't get what's going to happen. Go ahead, bitch. If I met you in real life, I'd fucking punch you in the fucking face, loser. You have no fucking recourse towards me.
FYI, this is a script we're reading. This is a theatrical performance for a high school play.
Worthless daughter put together, faggot. Do you understand?
This is all role playing and acting, everybody.
Bitch, you fucking redneck hick.
AJ,
Don't
why
really
did this happen?
Fuck you. Oh, now I'm gonna cry about it because I'm a fucking loser. Fuck you.
I'm not.
You're gonna cry? AJ, be a fucking mom. Fucking bitch, JCC. Go fuck yourself. Don't ever try to out-yell me. I will always win. I always
All I
win.
want to do is explain.
Go fuck yourself, JC. I don't want to hear explanation. You're done. You are fucking done. No, you're done.
You came to your mod, put him in the audience, or you knew what you were saying. What happened was there was a room mod. Mark was the only mod in the room. Mark didn't move to the audience, just removed out of the room. Roy just thought I did it. I couldn't do it because I wasn't a mod. And he sent me these heinous messages saying he's blocking me and to tell me to go fuck my mother and I'm a loser, my daughter sucks, and this and the other. Royvis is now on my permanent block list, and this behavior is not letting me in any fucking
Go fuck your whore daughter in the ass, you fucking piece of shit.
Wow. AJ, you're
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, wow, bitch.
Very offensive, so I have to put you.
I reported his ass.
Thank you.
Fuck your stupid whore daughter in the fucking ass, you fucking loser.
Royvis, get help. You need help, sir. Royvis needs serious fucking help. AJ, I'm sorry, but that's a piss poor modding.
I know.
Don't be worried about offending somebody on a fucking voice app. Who gives a fuck?
I don't want to be mad.
Well, you are a mod. Use it to the ability to keep the room sane. Royvis is a fucking nutcase. It's a fucking minority.
Each other, but he said not nice things, so.
Of course, we both said not nice things, but the point was, I was trying to explain the situation to Royvis, that he got mistaken about, and took it out on me when I wasn't the way.
You're gonna scream like this.
No, fuck him. Do not bring him back up here again.
I'm gonna make you a mod because I don't want this responsibility.
Please, make me a mod, please.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
I can't take this responsibility. It's too much. Because I actually do like Royvis, but you're being mean, Royvis. And
How
just
can you fucking like him?
too. You're both being mean to each other and giving me a headache. Okay, so he left.
I removed his ass.
Oh,
That's what should have happened from the get-go. From the get-go. Anybody who says go fuck your mother and your daughter doesn't deserve to.
no, he said to not. He said to personal attacks and that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That was
Based upon a fucking mistake. He was in a room doing Royvis shit. Mark was trying to control him. He wasn't staying muted. So Mark was the only mod, and Mark removed him. And Royvis thought it was me. He's fucking psycho.
Said he would come down and kick his ass. Crow said, go ahead and do it. I will fuck you up royally. And Royvis, at least since since then, as far as I've heard, has never threatened Roe again. Did you guys hear Van Halen 3 minutes ago or no?
No, I didn't hear Van Halen.
No, okay.
Were you playing Eruption?
Yes, I was. But I'm surprised you guys didn't hear it.
Well, I took my earpiece out to overtalk down.
No worries.
But did you hear the explanation?
Yeah. I think that
I didn't hear how Roy was. I didn't hear any of it, no.
So the whole blocking and kicking me from every room he's in when he has the ability is based upon him thinking that he got removed from a room that I was not even a mod in. You know, I did. Like a So Mark, and then Roy just sent me these heinous messages telling me to fuck my mother, telling me I'm fucking this, that, and the other, and now you're blocked because I didn't respond fast enough. He blocked me. And that's okay, cool, block me. I don't give a fuck. So, that's what happened. And I'm trying to explain that.
It's him insulting me.
No, he's accusing me of insulting you.
He's accusing you of insulting me.
Yes.
All right.
Because you came in the room, you tried to use you upon to use me upon to get you mad at me for some viral.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. No problem. Got it.
we are here.
Yeah. I mean, there's a line that was very easy to draw. That is attacking some others and people's children.
Yeah, exactly.
That to me is a clear line that you can step over. It's just me. Actually, it's not so much.
That's where I had to kind of make that decision. But I do feel bad 'cause I do like Lucas. Believe it or not. But I also like him being secret. But I don't like the fact that you guys just had, and I don't like.
But Angie, do you understand what caused that argument?
I did, but he wasn't.
That's right, exactly. I just felt that he thinks he knows everything, and everybody that's against him sucks ass. It's not really living. That's his mentality. He's on a tangent. He has, I'm not a fucking psychologist, but the way he behaves, he has these waves. And this is one of the waves.
That
Yeah.
you know, my experience is that art as such, but I've seen him waves that I don't get in our sense.
Yeah, it's not the first time you're going to do this.
It isn't, because
Yeah.
it's not necessary.
It's right on. You'll tell somebody, I'll gouge your eyes out, fuck your skull.
I know.
Tells people to fuck your mother and you're a loser, period. It's like, you know, you try to tell people they're losers because they don't do what he does.
Yeah, I don't know.
We know what he does.
He's a producer, he's a music producer.
I wish he was here and made that decision since prison, but I just, no, he's not, but whatever, I can change that decision. It is what it is, but, you know, he said some things he shouldn't say, but, you know,
Your mother.
Crash out!
yeah, that's, I agree.
I mean, you can feel for him, you like him, but, you know, you just don't step over that line. It's a line you just don't cross.
Yeah, it wasn't much, a couple months ago where he was complimenting Caroline for playing violin, he was giving it this and the other. I'm like, oh, yeah, she's not talking about that. No, he was not wanting to listen to music and sharing music with me. And one thing happens, he just goes through something that was fucking forces when he goes fucking nuts.
Yeah, that, I think it just, I think it ruminates, and I think that situation ruminated in his brain, and he just unloaded just now.
So it's been a problem for a while.
I don't know.
It happens quite often, not just with me. It happens with Kitover, it happens with, you know, a lot of other people. Yeah, it's just, it happens.
it kind of quells what happened was in Mark's rooms, right? In Mark's the open
Mark,
no, Mark, the guy like
yeah, Mark, yeah, okay.
Mark artistic weekend.
Yeah.
So he has a room, he's the only one, and generally it's only like a random layout that he passes on. So he was having a discussion with somebody, and Roy was kept interrupting. And he kept trying to mute Roy, and Roy was kept coming off of mute. And he didn't have the hand raising on, so he just didn't move the audience, he removed him from the room. And so Roy was already had a beef with me and thought that I kicked him out of the room. I wasn't a fucking
Did
mod.
you tell him you to kick him?
He didn't listen to me. He said he wanted to back out. That's all he said. And I got him blank. And he said, "How dare you? This is it. Go fuck your mother. You're blocked now." I'm like, dude, I'm not
What
blocked.
happened now?
No, this happened like months ago.
JCC, he just did that to me, so I can say it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he does.
Like, if he thinks that I'm, like, not fun anymore, then I'm sorry. But I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like months ago. Yeah, so your days are on him. He pops out and I get in. You know, maybe he kicked him.
Oh my gosh, it's been happening for I see.
And then I was mod, so I was in charge of him out, me out, and I like both, and I was having such a position here. Then he said, fuck your mom and daughter. And then I was like, okay, well, no, I said to Jason. And I said, well, that was not nice. I'm going to have to remove you now because that's not nice. And then I gave JCC the moderation, so I can't.
Yeah.
That was so bad. I know. I'm a very good about that. Oh, and I'm engaged, Ash. Oh, bro, now you come back. It was so bad. It was so bad. It made me mad. Breakfast and Daisy were fighting. And I was the only mod, so I had to pick between the two of them. And I liked them both.
Now you're on the privacy list.
I am, and it just keep back to like you picked him over me, and now I'm gonna block you. It's all mad at me now, but well, then he can't talk to me then.
You said that to me at least 3 or 4 different times.
Then she needs this because I'm not the person to talk to. So, and he won't ever talk to me.
Brutus is a interesting person. That's for sure.
He is. He went over. He went too far. So.
That's how you wanted to vote.
If you were here, bro, you would have done the right thing, and I wouldn't be the one that's in trouble because I didn't get you
Well, I would
out.
have picked Brutus instead of you. So
Exactly. It was your fault, not mine.
well, I kicked him.
But I was the only mod, so then I just gave it to JCC.
What was this over Brutus just being an immature?
No, well, JCC, do you want to tell him the story?
I'll reiterate. It was like. I mean, I'm sure it came out to.
I wasn't here. I don't know how quickly this thing happened, but wow.
So, Pro, a couple months ago, you know Mark, who has the artistic PTR, has like controversial room titles. Yep. So he had a room open, and we were up on stage talking to Theus and having back and forth. And Roy was doing his writing thing, constantly interrupting and causing problems. And Mark was out, dude, hang on, let me handle this. And muting him, and Roy wasn't listening. Mark didn't have the hand raising on, so he couldn't just move in the audience quickly. So he kicked him from the room. And this was already after Royvis and I had a little, disagreement about something that he got pissed at me about. Yeah, I remember. So he thought that I kicked him from the room, even though I wasn't a mod. So he sent me a bunch of heinous messages, and I got him. It was too late. I was already blocked. So I sent him a message. I go, dude, I wasn't a mod. It was Mark who reviewed you, not me. You're mistaken. This whole time, he wouldn't listen to my explanations. So I tried to explain it to him in this room now, and he just went on a tirade and wouldn't listen. So it came into the way he was attacking my family, my DNA, and the ground I walk on.
Yeah, it was really insulting, and BCC was just trying to explain it to him. But then they kept going back like, you're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk. They didn't say jerk, but they said other things. And then they wouldn't stop.
Gotcha. What's up, Uncle Steve?
Hi, happy Friday.
It's always happy Friday, Steve. Steve, I find that to be a thing that working people say. Aren't you retired?
No, I'm still employed full time. No, sir.
Oh. I thought you retired and then do the radio thing with those guys. I thought that was like the part-time
The radio thing is a side gig.
It is. I thought it was just sort of like a thing that you did while you were retired or whatever. I don't know why I thought you retired. I guess that's just
Maybe because I said if I pick up 9 more radio gigs, I can then retire my day job.
Maybe that's it.
Because I did say that.
So no wonder you're so concerned about this.
We are here. These cities all got taken.
I've worked on Friday in so many years. I always hear people say that, and I'm always like, oh man, it sucks to be working on those Fridays.
Yeah, I would do Monday to Thursday. I think Friday should be
Tuesday through Thursday.
that's even better. Like, I would like to, like, my next job, I want to, like, be, like, one of 2 people, and then I work, like, 3 days a week, and they work 3 days, and then we switch on and off for the job. That'd be good. I didn't have to, I can't work 5 days a week more than
See
2
the lots of one companies Tuesday to Thursday. Tuesday to Thursday.
That's right. And then Monday, like, remote. Yeah, I can't be in the office for 5 days a week. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much good.
That was really weird.
I know.
During a pandemic, shit.
That's why I have so many, like, nightmares.
Is this time?
That, and I feel like I don't want them. Yeah. But I don't want to do that anymore. I'm tired.
That's a great word.
It's lovely. See, I tried to return to thing. It's like what I really did. That one month was like restless. I just have to go. So that's just have to do it. Especially when you're on the creative field. It's really like it's useless when you don't create. It's really no endeavor by the life which is dead.
I used to be tired. I still am.
He used to be
So tired, so tired. So tired.
That was my excuse for the next steps. I actually applied to the drums the other day, but I was just like, I was feeling like, let me see if I can get something to answer my thing. I've always like job like 30, 70 years I would actually take the job. I'm like, that's interesting enough. Let's see if I get rejected, but it's really it's not true.
I think I get rejected. Nothing to
What's the worst thing? Right? They send you the message. Sorry, there's something wrong with it. There's always a lot of wrong with it. You never get what it says. You never get what it says. You never get what it says. You know, really important. A lot of great applicants that were a couple. It wasn't you, but just want to let you know that, thanks that we appreciate you applying and you really worked that strong. Have a good day. You just don't do kind of call and feedback. You like, it's like, Jack, we were wonderful. It was you, not us.
Yeah, no, that's good jobs too.
That's what I meant. Yeah, they kind of did. They kind of like it was me.
That is good.
There's so many great applicants. We just couldn't shoot. I'm sorry.
It's me, not you. It's me, not you.
I was not that strong.
Good night.
that can make you.
I wasn't going to take the job, so I decided to waste my time finding out if I could get the job.
Get your Myers-Briggs test. I mean, it's just like, come on. It's just
Shut the fuck up.
No, they haven't company that does it. So it's like it filters out people. And then from that, it either like say they can't even think it's based on that, just because.
That's what Joe is.
Because Meisner is not bad and it's always going to stand in front of fine. So it's much better.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, they do all different things. They just do like there's personality tests. And they see if your personality fits in with your future for the job, which is
One could, I guess, very similar. You can lie.
well that's not but then they have now they have face recognition when you're doing the interview remote that they can see when they ask you questions whether like you're lying or not based on
It's microexpressions.
yeah, the microexpressions, yeah, it's crazy, yeah.
That's crazy.
Up and to the left.
They get like categorized that what they said would be questions or not. So they yeah, it's just the whole idea of something is not it's just outrageous. And then people at the job and then also like some people I cannot get he's trying to send me messages to me that I'm not just getting it's just like message and then it's like oh it's this conversation.
Yeah, this is someone's
I
yeah.
know, it's so silly. I'm like, I can't respond to you because you block me.
But are you still getting it?
I get the initial he says, and then it's like, but I can't hear on the one. It's a question mark on it. Because I can't hear those I guess so. I don't know. I can't. I just,
It's too much.
it is too much.
Too much.
It's just about to say hello to the obvious before talking this time. You guys have been out around the talking time. I've been on my road.
Because if you were in the
You miss me.
you're just calm.
It's where it's unstable. You guys talk about it all the time. It's like the person I would kick out of my house the second he comes in, and I would never let him in. In real life. Like unstable all the way around. And everyone's like, oh, it's so cute. Oh, Rose, you're so cute. I mean, nothing cute about you.
ChicagoAirPods.com wearing shit.
No, he was here.
Okay, so Congress likes like gossipy stuff. So the other day I told Bob that if he engages in such unhealthy polemics, okay, instead of like indulging in historical critical analysis, which he was doing, which we all were enjoying so much, it's not healthy for him, and I'm gonna block him and for some time like take off from his company. So I did it. And of course Bob was sad about it and this and that. Communist, who I don't know, came to one of these rooms and said, hey, Bart is sick, and Bart wouldn't do that because I know, like, he values a certain kind of friendship and keeps those friends close. So, he is telling me, in like a pretty common room like this, a public room, you know, Bob was saying something like, you don't even know who you are. You're like very general statements. I said, this doesn't sound like Bob. So, I went and I asked, did you say such things? He said, who? What did you say that? Who? So some of these people just lurk around for freaking gossip. That's all they do.
I like communists. Communist is a trying to not be a flat earther, but he keeps getting pulled back in.
Hey, Bob, wait, I remember the homework you gave me. Did he ever do it?
I don't know. I think he may have. I think he may have.
He's a theist, isn't he? He's a very open-minded kind of theist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like that about him.
He's a communist Christian, Marcus. He's a communist.
Communist Christian. What the hell is that?
Aren't they all?
No, hold on. How does he justify it? Because one sec, because there seems to be that whole salvation thing going on. So there's an exclusivity. How are you exclusive?
Jesus certainly wasn't a capitalist, so he might as well be communist.
Jesus was not a capitalist. Therefore not a capitalist.
Jesus would be very pro Bernie.
Yes.
I gotta vote for Bernie.
Do you think he'd be a communist? If he's
No, I think he'd be a socialist.
socialist, yeah, that's what I think.
I think any rational person would want more socialism against their capitalism.
Yeah, especially if he's like teaching morality and some kind of well-being for his group.
More Buddhism. I think he's pretty Buddhist.
Buddhism is amazing.
Jesus is pretty
Buddhism feels really Buddhism is quite good.
Wasn't that amazing, clearly?
For who?
For you. You
I
said only 3
I'll
years.
tell you why, bro. It's too abstract. When and it's amazing if you're living that abstract lifestyle. But then there comes a time where you sort of want to experience some kind of structure. Which to an artist, obviously, like you and I, any creative is alien. And I thought Abraham provided that kind of discipline. But man, does one drown into the exclusivity of the Abrahamics. Like the other-rising is mad. The us and them, the cultiness, even though like it's propagating goodness, brotherhood, but to mine, not to you, only to mine. Well, either which
Hey, I'm team
one do
Jesus.
you like against?
I like you.
Which one do you like? What is it?
I like Jesus. Jesus. Well, yeah.
I like Jesus too. I do like
If Buddhism and Jesus could have a baby, well,
Buddha and Jesus, you mean?
I mean, I kind of think Jesus is a Buddhist baby, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of those qualities. It seemed like he learned off the Buddha, didn't it?
Yeah, very much so. In fact, did you know what the Hindus say, and Buddhists say too, not Buddhists so much, but Hindus too, that Jesus and those 30 years came to India,
Right.
learned it all, and then taught it all.
I always say that one, yeah.
You know, they had a grave for him in Kashmir.
One shit.
Yeah, they have one in the north.
One shit!
At the hills of the Himalayas. They have a
ChicagoMayorVote.com, where shenanigans with our political campaign manager. We are here at Shenanigans.
around the world, trotted the globe. Kashmir and died there. Is that enough?
So, wow. So he was.
ChicagoMayorVote.com, where shenanigans with our political campaign manager. We are here at Shenanigans, world famous Shenanigans.
He was just a world
This is John Jones, All-American candidate. We're here at the Your Country Club. I'm with my buddy Jared. My date is.
If I was having dinner guests, they'd all be like Jesus.
trait.
Yeah. I mean, you want people like him. You know. It's such a beautiful. It's the religion part that loses me. Jesus is like, I'm like, I get why you'd want to fawn over this guy.
Yes.
But the religion part of it is just.
It's the hair. He's got great hair.
I don't think Kitty's strong enough. Kitty's pretty hardcore, so she just probably not in. He's just kidding about Jesus. I thought he was serious.
This is probably the most attractive archetype.
Yeah.
Of mine.
I agree.
Because let's think about it. Buddha got to his heart, left his wife and child, as much as he was enlightened and taught great like noble truths to the world with the Eightfold Path. He still left his wife and child. Like he's always gonna be guilty of that.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I'm with that one. believe in the child there gets touched. Leave your wife's understand. Little child is like.
On this subject which we call Unburden America, is there enough money to unburden America is basically the idea. Unburden America, there's a voice for that on Substack under that name, and that's my partner, Debbie Resnick. And
because a part of our Bible, it's literally a place of interest. If you look at the majority, whether it is Muslim, Christian, or Jewish, everybody has an interest in what happened at that time. And they
Hold on. You testimony came after the Old Testimony, right?
Yeah, I did.
Right. So all you know about the land of Israel is from the Old Testimony.
That's correct. In Israel, there was this man named Jesus.
ChicagoMiracle.com where the shenanigans. We got political campaign manager.
Someone's making a bomb.
Did you finish?
Jesus rewrote the history going forward after the
Rabbanu Shalom, good Shabbos, everybody. I just want to say that Donald Trump is the newest, the greatest, and the best Islamic prophet who's ever lived. And if you are a Muslim and you believe in the Muslim world and the Islamic perspective, well, some men rise in power that surpass the power of Muhammad. And Donald Trump, blessed be he, and praise and blessings be upon his name for all time's sake. The Muslims must learn that Muhammad came from 667. It's 2026. New prophets arise all the time. So I would just like to encourage the Muslims to have an open mind with regards to Donald Trump, the blessed prophet. Be praised be upon him.
PP. How you doing?
Don't call me PP, you fucking faggot.
We found your trigger point, PP.
The Khazarian Khaganate. Are you telling me that I'm the descendant of a Khazarian kingdom?
Okay, move to audio. Yeah, no, here's the thing, though. They are... It's so annoying listening to Muslims say this shit. So, the Levant, there's a reason why people in the Levant look different. If you were to look at a group of people from the Levant, they look different from people that are from the...
This is Chicago Arrow getting jugular. We are here at the Windy City Smokeout second day. Good morning, Chicago. Need to go to Chicago.
This is John Kitover from ChicagoMiracle.com, running for the mayoralship of Chicago. We're here at the United Center. This is an incredible day. The Windy City Smokeout.
Is finally on the stage. He's never disappointed. He's certainly a former female. Not even any pressure up pizza Vader. We're here at day 2 in the city Smokeout. We're standing in front of my face. That's like you think of this. This is Chicago Mayor Canada John Kitover. This is Chicago Mayor Canada John Kitover. We're here at the Windy City. This is Chicago Mayor Canada John Kitover. This is our We are here at the Windy City Smokeout Day 2. 2026 year here with my friend Jared. We are running to liberation. Not even a knife?
It's the $17 slice of brisket.
Texas, I believe.
We're reading it from where? Wikipedia. Go ahead, post it. I'll watch it. It's gonna show all the evidence that's supposed to be.
It's really weird. You see, the Jewish diaspora, you get the hold on. You get the Mizrahi, the Sephardic Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews, you get the ones from Ethiopia, and yes, they all kind of more or less resemble more so where they come from. However, the pesky DNA tests kind of show that, like, yeah, they have fucking Levantine DNA. Now, when it comes to the Palestinians, for example, what do they have? They have a bunch of rape baby DNA from the Arab Peninsula. They're not living. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, and so you get the groups that have like the highest percentage. You have like the Samaritan, have the Palestinian Christians, Lebanese Christians are actually have a lot.
Palestinians are a group. Hold on, I just want to get the Palestinians is not an ethnic group. It's not a racial group. It's not an. It's an ideology.
That's fine. That's fine. But when somebody says Palestinian, what it denotes is a group of people in a specific region. It doesn't matter whether or not they're an ethnic group.
No.
Hold on. What it denotes. So, for example, if you say Palestinian Christian, that denotes somebody in the area. Okay, that Christian. When you say Palestinian Muslim, okay, that just means somebody in the area, and I understand people from Jordan and Egypt to cross through. I get it.
It's not true, Pepe. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You will have people that call themselves Palestinians that never even been in a 100-kilometer radius from here, or even 500-kilometer. They've never been here.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm talking about the people that live within the West Bank or Gaza.
They're Arabs living in West Bank and Gaza.
Not all of them. No, they're mixed. They're mixed, just like the Jew.
Daniel, can you check your baptism?
I don't know what's wrong.
Sina, why is it in English? Buddy?
Gross.
Okay, Sina, why is it in English? It's not in English, buddy. It's not in English. It's not in English.
Jewish guy.
It's not in English, Sina. It's not in English.
You can translate it.
No, we're not going to translate it, buddy.
You
We're not going to.
cannot have this.
That's where the truth of this country lies. Not in grabbing as much as we can get for ourselves.
On to someone you should be so fucking retarded.
Why are you so defensive, Sina? Why are you so defensive?
Because
Probably a Muslim
enemies
Shia.
of Turks, so how can I be a Turk?
He's probably a Muslim Shia, that's why.
The Turks immigrated from Tajikistan, didn't they? From Turkmenistan, from that area.
The Turks migrated from Mongolia and Siberia town.
And that's like right next to your area, isn't it?
Yeah, we got some, but
Okay, and then you guys speak a dialect that is similar to their language, is it not?
we speak fucking Persian, you retard.
You also speak Turkish, don't you?
No, we don't.
You speak a dialect of Turkish, don't you?
We don't. We speak pure Persian.
You really? So if I look up Tajikistan, it's gonna say that you guys speak Farsi.
It's gonna say we speak Farsi.
Okay, maybe you're right. Let me check.
Bro, how old are you? You don't know about it.
What do you mean? People don't really talk about Tajikistan as often.
Yeah, but he's from Iran. He should know it's different for you and it's different for him.
For me, it's different because I'm Israeli and everybody knows everything about Israel, like no other country in the world.
Because the Saman is a Persian guy. You should know.
No, it has nothing to do with me. You know
They speak Uzbek.
who's our
They
prime
don't speak Persian. They
You know
speak
who our prime
Uzbek.
minister?
Ooh, Sina. Sina. Did you just listen
Sina,
to
why are
someone
you
say?
lying to people?
Why are you lying, Sina?
He checked Uzbekistan. He didn't check Tajikistan. Because he's a fucking retard.
No, he's telling the truth though. I did check. Their language is the Tajikistan language, which is a type of Persian language. It's an
Come over here, baby.
Tajikistan.
12% of the population is Uzbek. Shut the fuck up, Sina. You're a true retard.
آقا من به فارسی حرف میزنم ولم کن دیگه.
What?
Was that German?
They want to be Persian.
Danny.
He fled his shitty country. He fled his shitty country.
Okay, what's happening, guys? What's happening? We're having a nice conversation.
Hold on, Cena. What country do you live in now? Do you live in the United States of America?
No, I live in Tajikistan.
Oh, you live there?
He's a terrorist.
I see you like sucking these European Jewish dicks too much, man.
I probably okay, you guys, look, I'm not gonna tell, it's not just my
You are stupid. You are stupid. I told you that. I told you
Okay, but I'm only talking
You say you don't learn the fact. You one of the stupid people. You need to be in it all your life. Because it's you. The most simple thing.
I'm not convinced. I have to invite him up again. I'm not convinced. I have to invite him up again.
Tell you the fucking goal.
100%. Pepe is retarded.
Pepe's not coming up.
Pepe has brain rot. Pepe was a boxer for many years.
It's like expecting to get water out of a rock. Like, what do you expect resistance to give you?
Pepe, Resistance hasn't read a book in 20 years. He hasn't read a book in 20 years. He speaks his mind. The guy's retarded. The guy is a violent criminal offender that has attacked innocent people in the streets randomly.
Not everybody needs to speak their mind, especially if they don't have anything to say.
And he's also threatened my kids, Pepe, so I prefer he doesn't come on the stage.
No, the thing of it is that if you're taking his brain, putting it in a bell, she's flying backwards into the cat pump. That's the mind that you want to hear? You fucking moron.
Pepe, you play both sides, man. That's the same.
No,
Let's talk about the Uzbeks. Let's talk about the
That's what we were talking about.
Uzbeks.
I don't know enough about the Uzbeks, to be honest.
It's okay to be Uzbek, bro. It's okay.
Oh no, it's not okay. It's like kind
It's okay. It is who you are.
This is the way your mom is. Your fucking retard.
Why would you deny your ethnicity? Why would you deny it?
I'm telling you, that's the most offensive shit you can tell me.
Go tell that to Wikipedia. You guys are Uzbek.
Don't tell that to my fucking right ball.
Why are you pretending to be a Tajikistani, whatever you call yourselves?
Tajik. This retard never lived in Iran.
But why are you an Uzbek trying to pretend to be a Tajik? Why?
You fucking retard. Come on, man, Uzbek.
And Wikipedia says that your ethnicity is Uzbek.
You're just a LARPer. You're just a LARPing Uzbek. That is so pathetic.
Give me one fact about Tajikistan. Give me one fact about it.
Tajikistan, like, it's where the Persian language was born. Tajikistan. Your mom, Pakistani, so.
One little thing, he gets so offended.
He's so crazy. He thinks that our language originated in the area.
I'm a linguist. Okay. So where does your language come from?
The Iranian plateau, my friend. The Iranian
plateau, man. Okay. So, which century was the New Persian founded? Which is the first guy who spoke Persian? Written Persian.
Amman.
It was Abu Abdullah, who is born 70 kilometers from me.
Wow. You guys have his first writing? You guys have writing for a language that exists before writing?
Someone delete the Iranian flag on your profile, you're Jewish, I know. You would know that, like, Tajikistan if you went on.
I think it's funny that like all of the Muslims they attack the
I'm not
you guys are basically attacking you
The
guys.
internet is like a really powerful tool.
Okay, we're today's family.
And everything you're saying is like bullshit.
But you guys, I see a bunch of Muslims. I see a bunch of Muslims that are basically attacking the. Hold on. You got. I see a bunch of Muslims attacking. Hold on. Sina. I'm not. Okay, Sina. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. You're like, I'm sorry. Okay. I muted you. So you are literally just out of spite because you hate Israel. You are siding against Iran, and Muslims are doing that. It's clear as yes.
I seriously, I'm on Shuki's team. I want to see every Muslim dead.
Because you're a fucking Khayamon.
And what are you? You're a fucking terrorist. This is why I want to see you dead. Because you Muslims are fucking killers. Like, IRGC just killed all these people. IRGC just killed all my people.
He's a liar. You're a liar.
Yeah, see, you're a dirty gender. You need to suck some fucking dick. You get AIDS and die immediately.
98% of target discovered are Muslims. So shut the fuck up, you piece of shit lying trash.
So if you search in Wikipedia, then 99% of Iran are Muslim too.
There's a definite.
No, we know that's true. That's what it says on Wikipedia because they used to be. And right now, if you go door to door, listen, if you go door to door, ask people in Iran, shut up, Sina. If you go door to door in Iran and ask people, they're still going to say they're Muslim because if they say they're not, they're going to kill them. But your country, Tajikistan, you guys are all fucking terrorists.
Yeah, to be fair, you have to give that. You have to give that to the. You have to give that to the Persians. You have to give that to the Persians. Faggot. You have to faggot. You have to give that to the Persians. Don't make me move you to the audience. You could be a faggot. Be a good little boy. This puppy needs to sit in the audience.
Wait a minute.
Okay, puppy needs to sit in the audience. Good little boy. Okay, good doggy. Okay, sit there, wait for your
Well,
treat.
you sound a bit like I muted it, but you.
No, I'm gonna let him up. But at the end of the day, it is obvious that the Persians, yes, I understand the majority of them in the diaspora are Muslim. But here in Arizona where I live, a good chunk of them are Baha'i. I've met a couple Zoroastrians, but the majority are Muslim. Now, there is obviously a really big difference between them and Arabs. Like, it's very hard to separate being Muslim from being an Arab.
Okay, so
Their culture is a lot
I'm
different.
gonna tell you something about this too.
Susan, it's obvious the trans should not be homeless shelters.
This is the kind
So you're gonna have Chicago police going to cover and search Chicago? I doubt it. You're gonna search your city? Nope. Go fuck yourself, you fake cat.
You're not going to define what, you are not going to tell me that I'm Iranian. Sina, you're not even fucking from you Muslim piece of shit terrorist.
Nah, you just are your military and you want people. Nah, you just
calling
shouting
his
at me.
ass for
Look how it goes.
Sina, shut your goddamn chin mouth.
This is what you're shouting.
Because you don't fucking shut the fuck up. You don't let anybody talk.
You're a completely
That's what it
piece of shit.
No, Sina, you're not going to tell.
You don't listen to
You are not going to tell
what I'm telling you.
Salman and I and all other Iranians who hate Islam, who know IRGC is a problem, and Israel and Israelis are the people, you're going to call us non-real Persians when you're not even fucking Persian. So shut the fuck
You
up.
listen to me like I'm not telling you. So what the fuck is wrong with you? You're just making an issue, right? You're just shouting at me.
If I make a comment right now, I want you to pay attention. Can you guys imagine if I tell Sina that he's not a real person? This is how psychotic these Muslims are. Like,
Muslims. You fucking
Yeah,
piece of
it doesn't matter. He can be as proud as he is of being a Tajik, but it doesn't matter because these people are nothing. Nobody. There's a reason we don't know who they are. Yes, they after the dissolution of the Soviet Union, they got pieces of land, but these are insignificant, nobody countries. They don't make history. They don't invent any. You guys are worthless.
You have a couple of shit. But first of all, okay, good boy.
Tell me what you guys invented then.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Wait a minute.
Congressman,
Okay, let's
ask about
Sarah. So we don't have any terrorist groups in Central
oh, hold on a second. Are you serious? Because last I remember, those terrorists who killed a rabbi in UAE a couple years ago, they were fucking actually from Tajikistan. So shut the fuck up, you piece of shit terrorist.
Oh, yeah, why are you crying for a rabbi? Why are you crying for a rabbi?
Why do you care? If you're not Muslim, why do you fucking care that I'm kicking ass for a rabbi? If you're not a Muslim, this is how we know you're a piece of shit Muslim who is actually a terrorist.
Nah, you're just like hating on Muslims. Like I fucking hate
Born and raised Muslim. Fuck off. Fuck Islam. I know Islam. That's why I hate it.
It's all because Muhammad is them. Don't mind. It's all because Muhammad is them. Child. Okay. That's all it's all called. The Muslim.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Muhammad Rasul Allah.
Salam alaikum.
There Shuki is. He's trying to unite the Jews and the Muslims. That's what Shuki's trying to do.
I want the room to understand.
She's playing a
Can
victim
you
card.
send him to
She's
know?
playing a
Yes, I
victim
think
card.
you.
You need to shut your fucking Jende mouth. Shut your mouth, Jende. Shut your Jende mouth.
Guys, right now, every time he opens his mic and he says something in Farsi, he's like, I'm gonna fuck your mom up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Like, fuck you, piece of shit. And then he's like, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. Why would you fucking hate on Jews? Why do you hate them? Why do you hate Israel? Why do you tell me I'm a kiss ass? I want Pepe. I want him to say something. Can you guys bring him back up in 1 minute? Oh my God.
Can you mute yourself?
No, why don't you mute yourself? I want to say something.
Sarah, hold on. Gigi, whatever you are, you never, ever talk over a woman. When a woman talk, you shut the fuck up like a little puppy. When she finished, you go.
Yeah, be a good boy.
Did you finish?
No, let's hear
If I'm going to put you one more time down, you cannot come up. So you better be happy.
Did you finish?
No, she did not finish. She did not even start yet. You the puppy, sit the fuck down.
What's that, JCC? I haven't heard that in a while.
We all need a dose of JCC in our lives.
I should put up I'm going to put up a picture of one of my ancestors. Hold on a second. I got this from YouTube.
Illinois is hurting. But Illinois is not hurting because of its great natural resources or its great people.
I just drove past a billboard that says AI dread and then a phone number. And that's it.
Illinois is hurting.
It's a helpline for people who have AI dread? What the hell?
Well, it's either a suicide helpline or it's an AI company. I don't think there could be anything else.
Or they're dreading AI is going to take over their job. What am I going to do? Replace me with a robot. You know the TV show Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, AI for the Gay Guy?
The path to federal court to plead guilty to daycare fraud was unusual for children.
This is how one bad decision.
It's pretty good. Hey, did you guys see the resemblance? No.
Pro, come on. That's fucking hilarious.
Man, the resemblance uncanny.
It is uncanny.
Is that Edward Scissorhands?
That's good. That's good.
Destroys the city. Let me show you how this actually works. It starts here with fiscally
The style is a little.
responsible leadership.
Look at the arms. Look how big the baggy the arms are. It's like, come on, man. Go. In the midsection. Now, I'm not just saying it. This guy, he doesn't look like he's that out of shape, I don't. It's like a lot of fabric there in the stomach area.
You're saying he downs his fair share of raw eggs.
Yes. Either that or he could not afford it to jump on a coaster.
You should check out Chester A. Arthur's.
I might have to do that.
I think men should do join men's clubs where there are wood paneled walls, whiskey, and
Wait, in the men's club there
I don't know. I'm not part of a men's club, so I just think
I always think paneling is required.
Yeah, I'm not in that set yet. So men that I'm around should join.
Well, clearly because you call them wood panel walls, not paneling. So
Exactly.
It's a giveaway.
And we should grow mutton chop sideburns. I think if we did things like that, the world would be a better place.
Yeah. I'm detecting the JCC does not think this is one of my ancestors.
What gave you that away?
I think it's a striking resemblance, to say the least. It has almost a better dead stare than I do. It did nothing else. That's a cold-hearted AI did to it. Cassidy, I'm of the mind now that without saying the conscious word, even though I just said the conscious word, I don't think it matters. I think AI is pretty much fucking conscious. That's my hot take. I know he left. It's for you too, JCC. It's Benjamin as well. Anybody who wants to grab it, or just I should. I think it is.
Yeah, Jim. I think it's
pretty damn conscious.
Wednesday, did you call mine?
I did. I was saying it's for everyone.
Call Monday. Call Monday.
Just put on the shirt. Even Andrew was on that. He used AI to create a photo of himself to make it look like whatever the case would be.
They get paid to come up with that because they only show up when they're ready. Serious revolution time stuff going on in Trump. They disappeared and show up on the next revolution.
And on his own, started scripting the whole movie based on the character that he created. Yeah. So he didn't prompt it to write a movie script. He just did it. It was fucking crazy.
May I introduce you to one of my great engineers who's on the side?
Sure. That's it.
To my other infamous husband, Andrew.
Andrew Barr, that is.
Andrew Arnold, who was, by the way, only concerned with his picture was his eyebrows.
That's right.
Was only concerned by the way for his picture was his eyebrows.
I think Andrew and Tebow are the best thinkers ever come up.
Yeah, that's the best looking Andrew ever.
Was concerned about his eyebrows.
Andrew's always come up like a little over 5% gay, but that one's like probably like 8% gay.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like,
you guys have given it.
yeah, it might be. It's definitely questionable status. Which is great. That's great for him.
Another subject study talks about has been Daniel Muir's being one of his own AIs.
Yeah.
So I'm just expressing his styles. I'm not doing this. For too many of them.
I think the grayish, tannish suit works nicely on him too. It looks mostly gray, but it could be tan on the right leg.
Quite maybe.
Yeah.
Did you see the one freaking dial of Android big ups? Well, the team was going up and thinking, yeah, what was like him?
No.
Well, that and Rosalind's
What's up with the circular things here?
which one?
This circular thing in there.
That one is the one of the you put that up on the internet. Do you guys know the law? Do you think it was
Yeah. Everybody knows. Let's go. That makes sense. Say less.
she's talking about ancient secret religion that she had on in open robot interesting. Each of these religions, right? Have to be on monotheism. Freaking out. They have monotheism in between them. It looks like after every mono era of one era, so it's major. Like you think like if monotheism is set, especially through the Romanics, all the photo would be lost monotheistic in nature, some sort of nonsense. But no, it's like monotheism, so hardcore.
Eat you. She says stuff like that random. Comes up and says, "You see me eat me? Well, I'm going to eat your I'm going to eat your this is not me. What are you doing?" But she's like,
You know what he's doing? He's camping against something for some reason. I go, why? He gave a law review.
yeah, that's right.
That's nice. I guess. Yeah, transsexual. That's so like they're big, huge phobia.
That's always how it is. It's like, I don't know, someone was saying it today, they were talking about like, there's dudes from New York who saying this, like, from, I think, what they said, the first one would be from New York is.
Okay, let me, Sarah, hold on. Yes, fucking bit in the room because Sarah, hold on. Okay, I will say this. I don't know if she's on that page. But I did come to the room. I mean, a couple of years ago when I first came into Clubhouse, I heard about her, and I heard that she was this girl was a family member to Ibrahim Yazdi. Okay, and the person was close to her, and the person who I was associated with, she was also a lawyer. But she said that this girl didn't want anybody to know that she was related to Yazdi. So she could have done all this stuff and still been associated with the regime. And she may have intended to actually infiltrate all these groups. That isn't far from reality.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Who people are related to is less important to me than the things they actually are tied to or give a fuck about, right? Like, some of the people in this room know Ben Gavir's wife is my first cousin, right?
Because she's a beautiful woman, and she's terrifyingly intelligent, so it's like,
and very popular in Israel and everything.
Dating is hard.
I feel better if I tell you I never took calculus.
You never took calculus, Cora? How does a know-it-all not take calculus?
Stop talking dirty to me, Cora. What are you doing?
I was more interested in other things.
Oh, Alex is here. Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
Good. I enjoyed listening to you chew out JCC. I've had the similar experiences with JCC where he has done exactly what you did to him, so it was very satisfying.
I've given him, dude, like Zen, I've given him so many chances. I've been so forthcoming with him, and in his DMs, I sent him cool metal bands that are kind of obscure. Like, you know, it's like I was really trying with him, and he's so shitty towards me. It's almost like I know I'm Roy-Vis. I don't deserve to be a victim. Like, I'm not a victim. I'm not some piece of shit. But like, at the same time, like, Jesus Christ, like, you just flying straight from my heart. Right?
Well, it's angry, so you seek your no reason.
Yeah. So Alistair, I love you, bro. But I think you should improve on your trolling. I think you have something there. You have the channel set up. You have the YouTubes, but you want the content, and I want to help you get there. I really fucking do. Okay. Talk to me.
Well, you know, it doesn't. I mean, even if I do more sophisticated pranks, the views, it's just not there. Like, you can't compete with hot chicks with thick asses and big tits and pretty faces. The views just are not there for this bald-headed Ashkenazi, comedian. Like, I'm not getting the views. And a lot of the people that look at my shit are just from Clownhouse trying to figure out where I'm at or what's going on. So it's a very niche audience.
So can we put our heads together and figure out? Because I want you to be successful. No, seriously, I'm saying like fucking Zen. I want you to have a successful fucking monetarily lucrative YouTube channel. I do. I want that for you. I'm serious. I think you're really smart and you're really fucking funny. And I love you, but you annoy the fucking founder like this. And it's like, yeah,
Dude, I'm not really an atheist, dude. I don't fucking walk around life going like, oh, there's no God. I don't think about that shit. It's only on Clubhouse they do that. So you know that. You know I'm just a normal human being, fucking Zen, Republican, whatever the fuck your name is. So just be the same. Stop trying to make yourself obscure and start trying to be genuine to people. Just show who you really are.
Okay.
That's what people want. They don't want your bullshit.
Wait, Roybus, listen to this.
Who's that? Who are those people? Good, fuck off. Go fuck your mother. Okay. You fucking loser. You don't talk to Uncle Steve like that ever again. Do not talk to him like that again. You fucking piece of shit.
I must have missed that I just got here. One of these days.
He fucking abuses you all the fucking time, dude. It's not embarrassing. The way you talk to Uncle Steve. I fucking met Uncle Steve in person. He's the nicest fucking guy. He's a sweetheart, but he's a little bit like on in years. It takes him a minute to process things. And once I met him in person, I saw his face. I saw I really have a genuine love for Steve Appel. I think he's a genuine nice guy. I'm getting sad thinking about it. I'm crying right now. You can hear it in my voice.
Yeah, I'm sad. Yeah. It's like he was gonna come up and visit his daughter, and I was gonna go hang out with him in Eugene. And
you should fucking do it, Corey. Fucking do it. Like he's a sweetheart.
His dad died, so he didn't come up here.
And so I got so mad when I heard JCC talking to Uncle Steve like he was some retard, you know. And I was just like, he's not retarded. He's like if you ever met him. It takes him a minute to process things, but holy fuck.
He's a lawyer, dude. He's not wrong.
No, he's rich. He's independently wealthy. He's an arbitrary person.
He's a lawyer.
No, he's like a very, very, very experienced paralegal in a very, very specific area. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, in real estate.
But he's a fucking sweetheart.
No, it's workers comp.
Workers comp, right? That's right.
I just want to say I had so much fun hooking up with Uncle Steve and hanging out with him. I ordered sushi because he wanted to meet at a certain place so it could be like happy hour. And because I got confused, I talked to the sushi maker and I was like, "What do you like?" And so I ordered something off the happy hour menu. And he was like, "Just don't let that go." It's so funny. It was so Uncle Steve. It was so awesome. I was just like, "I'm so sorry, Uncle Steve. Oh my God, I'm gonna pay you. I'll pay the tip, like whatever you want." He's like, "No, I got it, Roy." He's like, Uncle Steve's a nice guy. He's a fucking sweetheart, really. Yeah. I love Uncle Steve. I'm just gonna say it. Even though he annoys the fucking out of me.
See, Roybus,
He really does. He annoys me.
what I don't think these.
Fucking Norm is actually nice.
A lot of ground to cover with exercising himself from his fucking racist genocidal rants and I don't know, man. Uncle Steve doesn't have any racist shit to overcome. He's just kind of I'm Uncle Steve. I'm a little bit confused sometimes, and it takes me a while to get an idea. He's fine.
Norm is only superficially charming, right? As soon as you get past that, he's a total asshole.
You think so?
Sure. Yeah.
Like a New York hustler guy, kind of.
He's a fucking grandiose narcissist, and he'll fucking just say bullshit, right? It pisses me off. He'll say things he knows aren't true, just to try and rather than admit that he was wrong about something.
He actually believes the stuff he says sometimes. Yeah.
I just made Alistair a mod of the room. And I want to extend, hey, Alistair, I should extend an olive branch to you.
I'll tell you why this won't make sense. I'll tell you why.
I'll take you a mod. Well, you idiot, shut the fuck up, you stupid.
No, sounds like
He just acknowledges
Too handsome.
Okay, I started. How can I get out of those? We need to figure this out. What do we do? We leave the room? Just kidding.
Matthew, should I get a bottle of the what the hell was it called? The one that smells like forest and ocean.
Roybos, I was gonna.
You know what? That one's
Forest and ocean or what?
I was gonna.
What are you talking about behind my back? You guys are like, it's not a talk behind Roy's back.
I have an ambergris perfume and it smells just like the West Coast.
Oh, well, no one's going to Roy's about this amber green, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Ambergris is whale poop.
I thought it was whale.
She wants whale.
That's fine, but like no one communicated to me that this was a thing, so like I'm floating out down, you know?
Why does this go on?
And I get a little bit confused sometimes, you know? I get a little bit scared, I don't know. I'm gonna do something crazy, like Mod's in.
Well, I don't know. Listening to you tell JCC that you were gonna jizz on his face and you were gonna make sure that, like, it was just so gross that I was like, couldn't you come up with some better insults than like bukkake him?
No, you're right. No, Zen, okay, no, fine. But that was me under a certain state of duress. I was under stress. I had cortisone treatment. You know, it's like, so I would hope that you'll be gracious to Royvis instead of like, be like, oh, what you did to JCC. You know, instead, why don't you be like, oh, hey, Royvis, what did you go through today? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's me. What I went through. Yeah.
See, I think that what's really happening with the atheist rooms is really just pure loneliness and boredom. And what they call atheism, or the negation of the God, is like a Zen position of enlightenment, where they don't need to have this concept. They're supposedly in the now, but I just don't buy their shit because they don't read books and they don't read poetry. And it's literally just like a cell phone jerk off round robin. Getting angry with JCC, and I have many times. My point is I record myself interacting with people, so there's at least a product at the end of the exchange. To just come here and get angry with what I would consider very boring and lonely people is, you know, not the best artistic creation. You're not creating anything out of the experience. So try to kill 2 to 3 birds with one stone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. One day we were having a conversation about Jewish mysticism or something like that, and you surprised me with your knowledge of some of the books and things like that. I mean, obviously you're well read in certain areas, but I would approach the art galleries and say, hey, look, this is the kind of bullshit that's going on in social media right now. And just, I think it's necessary for people to be able to, like, if I put the recordings to show people that they're wasting their time on Clubhouse, or that they might be wasting their time on Clubhouse because we need to correct ourselves culturally. You know what I mean? We need the mirror. Now let's do it. We need the mirror. And it's obviously that's
Well, I like the concept of using a free conference call for being creative and creating product, together in a decentralized way. To me, the best product that I've created and have had fun with is using Suno AI music and feeding it poetry, whether it's Thelema or Zen or Zoroastrian or whatever it is.
You're going to get Roy pissed off now talking about Suno.
Well, it doesn't really matter how upset he
I'm
gets.
gonna plug my ears with my fingers. It's gonna be okay. You talk about Suno, like go ahead. I'm gonna be like
Yeah, that's fine. What I'm saying is, I'm going to a bar in a few minutes, and there's a guy there who's a new worker, who used to drink at the bar, and he used to go to the other bars, but now he's got to work, and he hates it. But he's a musician, and I told him about Suno, and he's like, I don't want to fucking hear about it. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, the reason why you have to work is because you're not open to creating new things. And that's a you problem. You choose the hard, difficult path. Well, I'm choosing what all they're doing is talking about nonstop. AI. Okay, well, let me show you something that I created through your AI, which is actually pretty fucking good. And it's empowering, and it's amazing. It's the John Kitover band. And, I went out last night, and I filmed all these people that I know doing karaoke, and I just put it on YouTube. I call it the John Kitover band. And it looks like the John Kitover band. So I'm just saying that when you label and title and put descriptions, you frame something. And so the art of creation is framing something, whatever kind of product or service it is. I'm just saying that people on this app are incredible chatterboxes. They choose social. I find myself doing it all the time too. But there's a certain point where I turn the TV off and I say, this is so stupid. It's such a waste of time. I'm able to identify this and get away from it and then move on to something higher up.
It's addictive. You think that's it's like you gotta, I don't know, have you thought of doing stand-up or what is that kind of art where it's performative art? Just fucking
I'm doing it right now, Matthew. I'm streaming on 20 different cell phones.
Inside the confines of a performative art space.
That's fine, but the thing is, I'd still be streaming it whether I'm in an auditorium or in my 20 by 20 room. To me, I'm doing the easiest choice option, and I'm perfectly fine.
Right? You get to do the adult end for free, I think.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing now is the most efficient version of what you're talking about.
Oh, I know. Yeah. No, it's all okay. I mean, it's all really cool. I'm just thinking if you want to make a lot of vlogs or reels, whatever anybody's intentions are, it's all good. I think that it is good that you're bringing, showing people look guys, yes, male clothes is not the best idea. So that's a real good right there. I don't know how many people listen to it. I don't know why it makes why it's so addictive. On social media. It's a scourge. It's a disease. Why do you think it's so addictive, Cora? The negative realms. Why do you think the negative realms are so addictive? I think because people get a little yeah. That's what I try to use. I try to avoid, because I got enough cortisol and shit in my system. I don't need that shit.
I know this successful musician that I met at the bar that I'm going to shortly. She came in from Nashville, and I brought a caldag, which is like an Irish ring with the hands holding the heart in the crown, and I gave it to her as a gift. And she wanted to be like my girlfriend afterwards. But anyways, we never consummated the relationship. But the point is, I don't know, she's just playing around with me. But the point is, I told her a year ago, I'm like, if you create a subdivision of your business and call it something else and just do AI music, a year from now, you could have a whole new label. You could have a whole new source of income. It could become bigger than your thing. So don't knock anything if it makes you a lot of money and it didn't take a lot of work to do. You're already doing the heavy lifting. So you have to create a new frame. People are retarded. Hello?
Creating a frame is the hard thing, right? Creating the culture to frame something, to say, hey, look what I'm doing, it's already worth a ton of value. That's the hard thing, though, I think. Because it takes, what you're saying, if you come up with a new artistic concept, and then you want to recognize this art form, how do you go about love to see, like, again, the metropolitan, museum, like downtown, just like, so many great stuff. Because I think it's worth something. It's worth bringing attention to. People need to get on this. Like, to avoid negative parts of social media. Because it's going to consume us, right? Like, there's this weird thing between having an identity and real life identity on social media. The language that you use, the constant bickering, the negativity, and then these algorithms like being fed into, reality creating AI machines. They're going to take over our role in society in 20, 30 years. All this needs to be very carefully looked at. Could you imagine an AI bot made in the image of Pepe, for example? Can you imagine that? Oh, God. Right? You know what I'm saying, right, Cora?
But they have enough content to do it. You can easily replicate Pepe.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. And then what kind of future would that create, right? Like, Pepe's Alistair's like, hey, look at this bullshit. It's crazy.
Being Gen X, like, it's, the way people interact. Because when I first got on the internet, it was like finding connection with the other weirdos, and that, that I'm like living in a small town or in a small city, and there's just not that much diversity around me, and all of a sudden I have access to all of these people that, can like actually converse with, and they were always real people to me, right? And I've met a lot of them in person, and people are always like, what, you meet people on Clubhouse? I'm like, like, the people I interact with are real people, right? And it's not, I'm not on here for this, like, sort of anonymous effing, rage baiting, that people do.
That's the weird thing. Those are the weird people. They, if they're on here and completely cover their own identity and they're just here to, like, go on basis of rants all day long, that's crazy. I also think, Cora, like, I'm completely with you. The type of language that you use is the person you become. So if you're on this app all the time saying, like, incredibly racist things to different groups of people, you're going to end up becoming a very ugly person. And nobody's going to hurt themselves except you don't hurt anybody else.
And
you just hurt yourself, you know what I mean?
That's the thing, is like, I'm like physically incapable of saying that. There's like certain things I just cannot say, and like, so when I hear people doing a troll with it, they say, oh, I'm just trolling, I'm not really a racist. It's like, yeah, but you're capable of doing that, It's just like,
the person that I want to become, my focus, that's how I use it. So when I go in these rooms where you have A groups saying B groups, piece of shit, I'm like always trying to be pretty sure every single person in my group is bad. That's insane. It's amazing. It is guys trying this book. It's most of the people they think it's healthy. It's nice.
where I was left. Daniel, what are you doing? Why do you have both your accounts in here? Are you just here to bother John?
I just want to have my hand on something and go through what you hear me.
Except this 5-year voice isolation is working.
Okay. Yeah.
Great new PTR, Daniel. Love it.
Oh, thanks, John.
It'd be better if it was me on the photo.
It's Milwaukee.
John's just complaining about how he can't compete with attractive women with large breasts on YouTube.
Yeah, Instagram too. They recently deleted multiple of my Instagram accounts. Took me many years to create, and I mean, just to get 500 followers on John Kitover on Instagram was extremely difficult. But the moderators at Instagram determined that saying that Michelle Obama was trans was too much and too far, and therefore I violated one of the sacred laws of communication, and they censored me, deleted me, and said I have no value. But yet Michelle Obama and Barack Obama and the never-ending amounts of progressive liberal intellectual content coming our way will never be stopped. You cannot comment, you cannot create contrary arguments, or even artistic contrarian perspectives. Censorship, being censored, that is my destiny. And being a bald, 6'3" man that suffers from gout, with no children, debanked by lawyers and judges. There is nothing we can do. It is a Mark Zuckerberg world. It is a Sundar Pichai Google YouTube world. It's the type of world we're living in. But, listening to Roivas crash out on JCC, it's kind of interesting how a crash out really does create a lot of dopamine for the listeners. And there's kind of like an unethical, immoral, bad behavior when people go on these types of demeaning, profane tirades against somebody on this app who I would consider pretty weak and very passive, but yet never underestimate somebody's political game, because some people who just act like the country fool, the country bumpkin, they're actually very calculating and determined to censor other people. Like JCC. JCC blocks me. I can't go into any room that he's a mod in, or etc. There's other people, but it doesn't bother me because look how this app monetized the block feed, And when people see anonymous, they probably think, oh, it's John Kitover. And then they go to my YouTube and they confirm, oh, hey, it's John Kitover. But what about those jugs, Daniel? What about those beautiful jugs? And don't worry, Cord, tits aren't a thing. A great ass is all that counts. Because a great ass is just like big tits, but even better. Because you can fuck with it. Titties, if a woman's got breast implants, a lot of times, don't squeeze too hard! You're like, oh!
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that the premium feature that allows you to be anonymous, I don't think it gets around blocking, though. Like, it just lets you be...
No, it does.
A room that you're not plugged in, and you're anonymous in that.
No. So
I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. It's like, see how Cora has the plus? If in my anonymous account that I pay for the premium, if I click on Cora's account and I view her profile and she sees who viewed it, then she could block me. But if I don't view anybody's profile and I keep it a virgin account, you cannot prevent me from getting into any room. Welcome to the room, JCC.
What's going on?
We were just talking about Roivas's crash out against you, and I was saying, how immature it is and pathetic it is to crash out against a lonely, bored person like yourself.
What was the vote of contention?
I tried to explain to him why he's discontent with me and why he kicks me out of rooms that he's a mod in, and he blocks me. He didn't want to listen to the explanation. He was in a room where Mark was modding. I was not a mod, and Roivas was doing what Roivas does, interrupting and over-talking. And Mark kept trying to mute him and tell him to let him have the discussion with the person he was discussing with, and Roivas wouldn't listen. So Mark, instead of turning the hand raising on in the audience, he just removed him from the room. And this was right
right after Royves and I had another disagreement, he presumed it was me kicking him from the room, even though I wasn't a mod. And he sent me a bunch of heinous messages in my back channel, and by the time I responded to him, he had already blocked me. And some of those messages were, well, you heard him. He said them in the tirade with me, told me to fuck my mother, my daughter is blah, 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 this, and he just totally attacking my family, just going on him, right? Totally Royvis. And so I've been blocked. So every room that Royvis gets him on in, regardless of what the conversation's happening, he'll kick me from the room. So yeah, that's been the ongoing battle. So this happened in Pro's room tonight. He wouldn't listen, so he, got muted and booted. So yeah, and then I reported his ass because he once again attacked my family. So Royvis is a cool dude to talk to, but when he gets unhinged, he's totally not worthy. So I wish nothing. I just came in because obviously he's not here. That's why I was able to get in here. But I saw Core in here, so I popped in.
Yeah, it's
But I appreciate that.
understanding, so you did something you did do, so.
Yeah, well, it's also, there's always a misunderstanding with Royvis, right? He tends to fly off the hinge. If you disagree with him, he'll attack you personally, so whatever. Unbalanced, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I think if he's had a little bit of the sauce, because his inhibitions go out the window. I think pretty intense shit. I've never had an issue with him, ever.
Well, you probably never challenged that, or you probably never said something that he didn't agree with, or whatever the case would be, right?
Well, I feel like, I think I've noticed that wouldn't be a productive way to engage him, challenge him, but I've had differing views than he has. For sure.
It could be not even really challenging him, so to say, just not in agreement, or if you want to get your point across and say, hey, let me speak my mind, he'll fly off the handle. Just you catch him at the right moment. If he's manic or whatever the case may be, it goes unhinged in a heartbeat. He threatened Pro. He threatened poor fucking AJ. I mean, dude, I don't know. Fucking psycho. I'll say that. Fucking psycho. And I hope he hears his own fucking replay. Roy, this psycho fucker. And I reported his ass. I hope he gets fucking removed. He's a menace to the end.
Sources, statistics are That's like going to the mafia boss. Mafia boss, how many people did you kill, extort, and exploit this year? Oh, well, here we go. Like
Hello, moderators. This is Progressive. I am glad to be here with such progressive individuals, especially Dima, who is always fighting against.
Progressive, I'm talking. Thank you. Now, I don't think it was.
Yeah, I think when he's sober, he's not like that.
Well, I think that if you can,
He's a big cuddly guy.
if you,
Oh, Cora, I'm happy for you and Royvis. Enjoy your cuddly Royvis.
yeah, I mean, he's intense. I mean, he did say he wants to spray you in the face with his jizz.
Hey, you want to come on my face? You want to
yeah.
fuck my daughter in the ass? You want me to fuck my mother? Like, oh, he's coming. Royvis is so cuddly, Cora. What a sweet, cuddly, big teddy bear. Fuck Royvis, Cora. Fuck Royvis. Royvis doesn't fuck. Royvis sucks. How about that, Cora?
See, JCC, this isn't like a town.
This is weird, JCC.
This isn't
It's weird. Wait, Cora, did you not hear what he told me? You hear? I mean, it's not that me. He does this to a lot of people. He's an unstable individual.
Yeah, we get it, JCC. But see, the defense would be that that's projection talking, and that if you're going to cast,
I'm projecting?
I think that all communication is projection. It's scary.
I thought you said all communication was hypnosis.
Yeah, there's other definitions.
Stick to your script, dumbass. I'm not taking it personal.
Well, it sounds. You just called me a dumbass. Have I used any profanity or insults?
Because you said you think all communication was projection, hypnosis. Right?
Well, I have multiple definitions for communication. You got to keep up with me, JCC. I know you're an older gentleman, and like Roy Boss was upset that you were being demeaning to Uncle Steve because Uncle Steve has a disability.
What disability? Now, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm speaking.
Have fun. You guys.
Bye, JCC. Take care now. Anyways, that was JCCC, aka he used to go by Carletta. He used to love being called a woman. And Daniel, great new PTR update. How do you do it? Like, what is your inspiration?
ChatGPT, and I don't know, there's something about your baldness that I like you because you kind of hide it a little bit. So I feel like if I expose it, then it's going to be obnoxious to you. But what was I going to say? Oh, I have a take on I combined two of your memes into one. So it's all communication is hypnosis, and all hypnosis is projection.
Beautiful. See, I've updated my definition to all communication is four things. Number one, it's political. Number two, it's projection. Number three, it's spam. Number four, what was my fourth definition? Politics, projection, spam. I don't know. You just call it like social chatter, but have you ever watched the birds play or the squirrels, or the bunnies, or you ever just watched animals be social?
Have I watched nature, like animals in nature?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have watched it.
Well, that's what I think is what's happening on this app, is that we're all just playing around. But some of us, we read books like How to Be Bald and Courageous, How to Be Bald and Beautiful. We read. We don't just endlessly talk like JCC or Roy Boss or Cora here. I alerted Norm to Cora's intense hatred, and he said that Cora is FAW technical. FAW. Let me read to you the exact quote from El Normo. I give her the old El Normo. She pontificates insufferably with pretend credentials, and I point out the ridiculousness, her dumb, warmed-over, neo-communist gobbledygook. And I wrote, she was having a debate a few days ago and used extraordinarily technical terms. I couldn't believe how pointless it all was, yet sounded so intelligent. And El Normo wrote back, exactly. It's FAW technical. She's just a sad, lonely, boring bureaucrat.
I want to get your view on this, John. So there are certain books that I like to feed into ChatGPT. I can't access it or speak about it or whatever. But, so I upload a book, and I just ask it the question of the book. ChatGPT is reading it, and it's giving me about that book. And typically it's about history or religious studies or something with textbooks, stuff like that. What do you think about that? Do you think that counts as reading, or is it not just a copy? Is that just a...
I would just say, you don't go to the gym, right? You're a fat ass. You're out of shape, and you're disgusting. Am I correct? Is that too harsh of a question for a guy who loves to create hilarious memes about my androgenic alopecia?
No, it's not inaccurate. I'm not
You're a fat piece of shit. It's correct. It's a correct analysis. So what I'm trying to say is, I have found that reading a book not just like creating ChatGPT prompts to give you like other little titties to read, is when you read a book, it's like going to the gym for your brain. You run a script through your head, and that is a lot of work because you have to actually do the heavy lifting and then have your brain process and get the comprehension aspect. So, but it's also just an experience of joy. So what I'm saying is for all the lonely, sad, boring people here on Clown House, if they were to just pick up Shakespeare, create a room and read some Shakespeare to all their friends here, well, instead of like, maliciously like having conversations with people.
Daniel, didn't we have a whole room where we were just like, reading Shakespeare sonnets and shit?
Well, that's great. That's
Absolutely.
Well, then you did the work that I'm suggesting that people do, which is the same thing.
We do what we feel like it, but it's not like our purpose,
There's like nuance there, John. I think that like if I were to put fucking Shakespeare into ChatGPT and have it derive some meaning, I think that there is something lost in that case. But that's a completely different type of literature. Talking about like I mentioned specifically that I was looking into history. So I'll have some particular question about history itself, and then I'll reference like 4 or 5 books and ask you specific questions about, what I am interested in. And I think the exercise there is like a problem solving, or using your problem solving brain. Let me find all of the sources I can about this particular moment in history and try and piece it together.
Well, see,
I'm not gonna fucking put fucking poems in fucking ChatGPT.
Well, Daniel, I mean, you do know that like Tony Robbins, the self-help coach, who claims he loves God and he's a spiritualist, etc. He's a hypnotist, and the quality of programming that he has sold his customers is pretty good. It does lift the mood. It can inspire you. I'm just saying that reading a book is for personal development. And philosophy, if it's the study of the self, well, there's a lot of people on this app, these supposed atheists in these rooms, that I don't think they quite understand what they're even like referring to. It doesn't matter to prove that the liberal woke mind virus is totally brain rotted out. Well, that's great for me, but he might not like being on my YouTube being made fun of in the same way that, Roy Voss crashed out on him, because he really has nothing to offer you. He might have a little tidbit here or there, but I'm just saying that to me, reading a book is so enjoyable. And when I listen to my audio clips of these somewhat complicated books that I'm reading, I like it even more. And when I go into Barth's room and I hear him having an endless conversation with some Muslim and some other critics, I feel bad for the guy that he can't actually stop doing his routine. Because say what you want about performers doing the same shtick over and over again, if you can't be dynamic and variable, you are in danger of being redundant and ultimately ineffective. Because if you are not accomplishing joy or strength, Corey, go back to putting coconut wax on those titty scars. I'm not finished here yet. You're interrupting a co-moderator.
I don't think people get completely. All right, Barth is more dynamic than I think people think. But he does do research. He does look at interesting ideas. So if you go to the atheist rooms, or you go into Andrew's room, it's typically the same topics. It's like, oh, well, it's the problem of evil, philosophical questions like that. But Barth likes to look at different shit. And he actually references tons of books. Not all the time. Like, that's just
No, I get it.
Research, but at least put research of Barth in there. That's part of him. And then there's like 90% just kind of generalizing about people.
I am generalizing about people.
It's really funny that like he's going on this rant when like he's been saying the same damn pointless bullshit for like what 3 years that I've known you now, and you've got multiple accounts that you do it by. You are like the definition of redundant.
Well, I can't. Well, when I say people are projecting, why don't people come back to me and say you're projecting? Nobody does that for me, but I do that for other people.
I literally was thinking that while you were saying that, and I'm just like, whatever.
Well, the Lao Tzu, the famous Chinese philosopher, said, those who know do not say, and those who say do not know. And then the critique is, well, then why did you just say it? Why are you talking? And the thing is, we are chatterboxes. But some of us like books and poetry and philosophy, and we don't want to do endless, redundant conversations.
Part of your grandiose narcissist self-image is that you're some great reader. Like, okay, whatever.
A great reader? That's part of my grandiose narcissism? No, it's called being somewhat intelligent and not wasting time.
It's part of your constructed identity, John.
It's not a constructed identity. It's my experience, Cora. And I just got to tell you, Cora, that one of the funniest stories I ever heard from you was we were talking about relationships, and you were like, yeah, I talked to this guy for a year. We were texting and phone calling, and it was like so intense. And then finally, when I was like, all right, well, we got to meet up. You got to come and see me. He was like, nah, I'm good.
What? That's not what happened.
Well, what I'm saying is, in these,
I actually did meet him.
I know. You corrected me on this one. You don't have to correct me again.
Yes.
But my telling of the story was pretty accurate.
His life was getting unstable, and so he moved back to the Amish community that he lived in.
Well, anyways,
When he was a kid.
what I want to say
That's
is,
what happened. Then he dropped off the face of the internet, so like he's gone.
well, what I want to say is that Clubhouse is like a dating app in the sense that on a dating app, some girls will say, I don't feel comfortable meeting up with you. I still want to talk. I want to chat. I want to get to know you. And it's like, if you're matched with hundreds of people and everybody had that same expectation, all you're doing is using a cell phone, but never going out on a date. So that's all I'm saying is I found it to be a funny story because the brain will just keep taking the dopamine regardless of whether or not there's a chance of success, etc. So this app is the same thing. People here are completely unaware that subconsciously they're really just doing, I guess, chemical stimulation, but they're unaware that there's really no intelligence. It's just dopamine.
I met like 4 people off the app, and would have been 5, but some came up and he couldn't travel. So.
Mm-hmm.
John, you haven't met someone and now you speak to them off the app?
No, I've slept with people from this app. I have physically inseminated.
John, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just talking. Like in the same way that other people use this app, they just talk endlessly, and there's really no purpose. That was what I just said was basically what Concrete does all day, every day on this app. I am complete. Take a bow! Thank you all for listening to my broken record yet once again. Hello?
Yeah, I don't completely get it. The John Kitover experience.
Why are you even comparing my daughter to you? Because this was somebody's son. This was somebody's fucking son, and you're just dishonest. This is white fucking dishonest.
That I want invisited on people that I don't like. And that's when John said it's absolutely top. John, please do piss off all of the people I dislike.
Come on.
Well, let's go back to the States. Do you believe that I listened to the interview with Michael Strahan and Tom claimed that stuff is still
Yeah, I was in Andrew R's room couple days ago.
There's a couple of books that I am reading at the moment, John. And I'm reading more books than you.
Great.
And I can tell you what I'm reading.
But did you work out today though? Because then we'll just keep the game going. It's not about books. Now we can talk about working out. Excellent. Excellent. Because I value you. You know, as someone who creates negative publicity for John Kitover, because I have no publicity, negative publicity is the best publicity I got right now. So I love you. And I always tell people who, you know, create I hate John Kitover, he's an F word type content, that I need the intense haters. Because without the intense haters, I've got nothing. Hello?
Well, that wasn't an intense hatred. I was complimenting you. I think that much of what you do here is obviously to push people's buttons. And that's funny. But it's funny only, like, if you're not pushing my buttons or my friends' buttons. What I was saying is it's fucking funny when you push the buttons of people I dislike. But let me go through the fucking books that I'm reading that you aren't, that you never will read. The Perennial Philosophy, Huxley.
Ooh, Huxley.
No God but one. Let's see. One God, one Lord, early Christianity. Nicaea, the Council of Nicaea, Lenten Tree, and the Rise of Islam. Another district book, Patricia Crone, Agorism. Another early Islam book, The Theology of the Book of Revelation. Muslim Studies, Gold Cider. That's a fucking amazing one. It talks about the Hadith corpus. Jesus, the Apocalyptic Prophet. Old Testament Today, second edition, The Resurrection of Jesus. Schumacher, A Prophet as a Murder. Gabriel St. Reynolds. The Quran and Bible, Bible and the Quran. The Jewish Gospels. God versus Man. Theory and Reality. An Introduction to Philosophy and Science. Like, I can just keep going on. I'm literally going through a serial errorly reading of the Quran. Because I'm not reading this. Yeah, but it's not going to be any mastermind.
Well, Daniel, I salute you.
Stairs to You by Madeline Miller. That's like kind of my fucking book. And then Analytical Idealism in a Nutshell. Hermetic Quant.
That would make sense. I'm just like the extra.
Meredith, hello, can you hear me? When a white person on a train is set on fire or has their throat slit on a train, is that a lynching of a white person?
You know what? Sorry, I was chewing and I couldn't hear you all.
Yeah, we can hear you eating. What I'm trying to say is when a white person is on a train and a black person who's been released 80 times from prison slices that person's throat, is that a lynching of a white person?
I mean, it's definitely a murder of a white person. I guess I looked up the term.
White. Hello?
Hello? How do you identify? Armenian is Middle Eastern. It's West Asian. Yes, a lot of Armenians are white or considered white or are white passing. But a lot of us also look different. A lot of us have different appearances. I'm not gonna look as like straight up Middle Eastern because I'm half. So I don't really see how that relates to what we're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. You brought it up. I was just commenting. You could just consider it white passing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, I would identify as a white person too. I'm not saying I'm biracial.
You get half of the white.
You could just consider it white passing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, I would identify as a white person too. I'm not saying I'm biracial.
You get half of the white privilege on your tax if you run it all.
I'm just saying, I've lived in the mix before.
Beaver brought up an interesting point that black people on this app, when you listen to them, they say don't hang out with whitey, it could be dangerous. And so what I'm saying is that that's actually them trying to correct structural white racism. Because as Dr. Bima has pointed out, if we don't try to fix structural white racism in this country every day, we're part of the problem. And so when you go to a black room and you just listen, you don't have to speak. You just listen. You're doing your job and your work. Listening to black people make racist statements against white people, because that's how we fix structural white racism. Thank you very much, Dr. Bima.
Racist, just not saying you're not racist, that's a speak shit. That evil is when good people sit by and do nothing. Right?
Oh, you mean?
I'm just like, okay, I already know. I can just feel it in my blood.
But black, what about the
since the 80s, and then America, there's like
black, don't stop, black.
White people are racist.
Black, listen, black. The problem is you're a historian racist. You don't even think about the Neo-Paleolithic era when they were doing child sacrifices in Mississippi on stone mounds. See, black, you're a selective historian racist, and that's why you're inauthentic and insincere, because you don't even historian racist. And that's why you're inauthentic and insincere, because you don't even go back 20,000 years ago.
I'm not a black racist, you fool.
You can feel it in his bones, also that makes it you black.
I apologize if my commentary here has not been helpful to deconstructing structural white racism. Beaver, how is your relationship going with Bima, and have you gotten her to get to the gym yet?
I have started exercising, doing pool exercising, a beautiful in-ground pool, level with the amazing forest, saltwater pool. I mean, like it's so peaceful. And I go in there and fat Bima exercises and bust her ass, right? And I'm gonna get thin. I'm gonna be beautiful, and then I'm still gonna fight structural white racism.
Well, since people believe that African Americans are the most privileged blacks on the planet, I'm just wondering, will you ever be fighting back against structural black racism?
Yeah, that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist in your opinion. It doesn't exist in your opinion. Let's get that fact correct, that there are no facts, just opinions. It's as if saying going to a gym to swim in a fucking saltwater pool helps you cut the weight. No, fatty. Floating around in a pool, sitting in the sun doesn't cut the weight. You gotta lift weights. You gotta get on a treadmill and sweat and drop buckets of sweat. Floating in the water with a bunch of floaties keeps you fat. Hello?
Yeah. White people are the majority in this country, but if you look at Black's t-shirt here, there's 5 black guys. There's no white representation. And that's what the league NBA is. How do you explain that?
How do I explain?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
There's a point, and I already have going with it, so.
We have equal representation across all industries, the way that I hear it on Clubhouse.
100%. 2 of those 5 black people on that t-shirt should be white. It's racist. That's the structural black racism I'm talking about.
This person wanted these players on the shirt. Okay? It's really...
No, what we're saying is, in a structurally racist white society, the NBA wouldn't be engineered the way it is. It would be actually equilibrated. It wouldn't just be 6'10" Mozambique Nigerians. We would have equal representation. In fact, we would even have women there. What do you think about that, Black? Having women in the NBA. Ain't got no opinion. Ain't got no opinion because it don't support your perspective. I'm just a progressive liberal Democrat trying to give people new perspectives and new opinions. Sometimes they are contrarian. Quiet, half white girl. I ain't finished speaking, half white girl. Half white girl, I ain't finished speaking.
Why are you like going after and being so personal? It's giving a lot of fragility on your part.
It's not fragility.
Maybe more masculine fragility or whatever the fuck you are. I don't know.
People are mean to Bima on this app. I don't understand it. They just hate her so much.
I just think it's stupid when people talk like that. Like, there's no necessary for it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's good. It's brilliant.
It's cultural.
It might be a response, Beaver, to all the hate Bima gives white boys.
Bima does take it too far with the she does have some animosity towards white people. I admit.
Because I'll tell you
why. She's a very nice person. She has a big heart, and she does a lot of good for the world.
I thought we were friends, and then I found out she hates white people, and I was like, holy shit, I'm such a...
Well, she's called me a white racist, status bootlegger white racist. I mean, I don't hold it against her.
Listen,
Right,
you have to that one of the biggest problems, I linked an awesome article by Dr. D'Angelo, and Rob D'Angelo talks about why it's so difficult to talk to white people about structural. There's a whole bunch of things. There's the psychology, there's the ego defense, there's all these other things. But when it comes down to it, there's no other explanations that you can possibly come to when you have part of our American family telling us overwhelmingly, right, not even a year ago, 80%, it was 79%, 79% of Black American adults say that they've experienced discrimination. 81%, when given the choices, say that it was racist, that they've experienced racism. If you have 81%, and this is the sample size with thousands and thousands over multiple cities, okay? So if you think about that, there's no I have a problem with the immediate defense being, oh, it doesn't exist.
Close your eyes and get comfortable. It's time to breathe deeply and relax completely. Breathe deeply and relax completely, allowing the quietness of spirit to come in. Feel the blood flowing through your arms and legs, through your body and mind. Relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. Take a deep breath. Hold it as long as you comfortably can. And then let it out slowly through slightly parted lips. And when the breath is all the way out, contract your stomach muscles and push it even further out and further out. And then repeat this process of breathing deeply and relaxing completely. And if any outside thoughts should come into your mind, simply brush them aside and return your concentration to the sound of my voice. And breathing deeply and relaxing completely. Breathing deeply and relaxing completely. And now use your imagination and feel your body relaxing one part at a time in response to my words. Play the role, play the part. and mentally relay the relaxing suggestions into that part of your body and feel them take effect. Feel your body relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. And the relaxing sensations are now coming into the toes of both of your feet at the same time, moving right on down into your arches, into your heel, and on up into your ankle. Completely relaxed, completely relaxed. And these soothing sensations are now moving on up your legs to your knees. You're wide awake and fully alert.
It's bullshit, okay? And when you want to, if you hear someone, heart, thou racist, and you ask them, okay, tell me about your racist shit. It's always something stupid. It's always something trivial. People, because they won't let me wear my hair and my fucking ropes, nooses, hanging niggas over the trees. And you never hear this shit. It's always dumb, stupid. It's so extremely rare. And if you want to talk about where you're safer at, here's a contradiction I hear niggas all the time talk about. They're so afraid of white people, and white people are so racist. But as soon as a nigga gets a dollar in his pocket, he moves to the suburbs, lives around white people. Soulja Boy, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. All these black people were so afraid of white people because white people so racist. Ooh, they're so racist. These niggas move right next door to whitey as soon as they get a dollar in their fucking pocket. So, again, it comes down to what I think it is. It's a bunch of fucking retarded ass scared women who are scared of their own shadows, scared of the real world, and then all the atrocities that exist. And so they make up all this shit. They teach this shit to their children to be scared and be afraid. And this is what goes on. I mean, you just heard a woman say she feels it in her bones, therefore she's rolling with that because she feels something in her bones. That's a logic. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. Thank you.
Okay, I don't need you to talk about me.
Okay. First of all, you don't dictate my speech, lady. Yeah, you don't dictate my speech. So I say whatever the fuck I want.
You can't speak for all black people.
Mute up, first of all.
You cannot speak for all black people.
Black, you'll have your chance to respond. Please don't interrupt Sig. You'll have the equal amount of time. Go ahead, Sig.
That's why I say it's an X chromosome thing. I don't think it's racial. I think it's just retarded ass women who can't think properly. So again, I'm not talking to you, black. I'm talking about you and about a statement that you made, and it was very retarded. It was very low IQ because I feel something in my bones. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. I'm sorry, not trying to be offensive. Just calling a spade a spade. So again, there's no systemic racism. Lynchings, if you can look, there's I think like 1,100, 1,300 recorded lynchings in all of American history. There wasn't even that many. Okay, and again, if you want to talk about being safe around a group of people, black people statistically are overwhelmingly safer around whites than they are their own kind. Black people are more likely to be attacked and murdered and killed and robbed and whatever heinous violent crime you can insert when they're around other black people. Sorry, haven't seen a white neighborhood yet where 70 niggas get shot in a weekend on Juneteenth, Father's Day weekend, 4th of July weekend. I just haven't seen it. But you go around to Niggerville, 70 shot in a weekend, 24 dead. You know, I mean, it's every fucking year like clockwork. It's niggas on niggas. So that's all.
Okay, Black, go ahead.
What I just heard was not facts, opinions. That's all I'm going to say, opinions. And obviously you don't have spirituality at all because that statement I made was a true statement, okay? I'm sorry you don't like yourself, but no, you don't have the answers. And there is still systemic racism going on in this country. There is still racism going on in this country. My daughter experienced it. Not with white people, Latinos. So there is. So for you to come here and try to speak for all black people, you need to sit down.
Systemic racism
If you want, go ahead, say if you want to respond.
Yeah, it was just, again, the retarded shit. First of all, I never said all black people. Again, you didn't check the white lady when she was speaking for quote-unquote all black people. Okay, you didn't check it. See what I'm saying? It's retarded shit. It's the non-consistency and the double. I'm responding. God damn it. You can't even just shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, lady. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking. And you went on mute, and then I went to respond. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you're literally proving my point. You're literally proving my point, Black. So again, why didn't you check the white lady when she was speaking on behalf of black people? But then you want to check me and say I can't speak on behalf of all black people. I never start off my statement saying I'm the representative of all black people and every single black person on the face of this planet or in this country. I'm representing and speaking. I never said that. So for you to reply, to respond, again, it's just a lack of IQ. You guys aren't that smart. And spirituality has nothing to do with shit. You got a fucking mega pastor who's so-called spiritual and talks to God every day. Just got caught fucking a whole bunch of women in his congregation and got multiple women pregnant at the same time, but he claims he's spiritual. It's just retardedness, but go ahead.
First of all, I'm not retarded. That's number one. For you to sit up there and tell me I have a real life, you don't know who I am, first of all. You don't know shit about me. And again, all I'm hearing is opinion. Show us who you are. And you're stupid ass, dumbest one in this room. Shut up, Wallace.
Well, I was just gonna say systemic racism. Like, I don't even know what that even means. The laws have there's obviously racism that still exists and will always exist. But as far as like systemic, that can like hold you back on paper, I don't buy it. I don't see it.
It should be a psychology term for people who are insecure and have mental problems.
Well, you never heard of red line. Okay.
Oh God, when did it happen? It's not happening now. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, nobody's denying there were horrific things that happened to certain groups of people in this country. Nobody's denying that shit. But you got to go back 60 plus fucking years ago to prove your point. This is why you guys, every time we have this conversation, all you guys can go back to is 1960s and previous. And it's just the weirdest shit. We're talking about contemporary now. What's going on? Nobody's holding your black ass back. What it is you have a bunch of losers, Beaver, who can't make it on their own. They have to have some type of handout, some type of pity party, because they just fucking suck as human beings. They're not independent. So first of all, you're not gonna tell me shit because I'm not done talking. Hey, you see what I'm saying? Zero lack of fucking control. Zero lack of control. And this is who's allowed to vote. This is who's allowed to raise kids. Zero lack of emotional control. That is indicative of a low IQ person. People with 75 below IQ can't control their emotions. They just so continue to prove my point. It's not racism. You're just a retard. And if this is how you act, this is why people treat you like shit. Not because you're black, because you act like a fucking idiot. That's why.
Yeah, mama bitch. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna be disrespected like that in this space, especially from another punk ass bitch. You understand? You go get educated, bitch.
Well, that's unfortunate. I wish you would stay. But
the truth is like kryptonite, Beaver.
Yes, it's the truth. He was just blunt about it, and you didn't interrupt him. He didn't interrupt you. So,
well, you were speaking to her. She thought
there's problems. They're losers. If we ran the world, she would probably just crawl into a hole and die because she wouldn't be able to support herself or without some type of free handout or pity party, bro. And they're so quick to be a victim. She wasn't even listening to anything I said. I've never talked to her. I was talking about a statement that she made, and that the statement she made was indicative of low IQ behavior. Not once did I actually disrespect. I'm saying her thought process, her logic is retarded. It just didn't make any sense, and I spit nothing but facts. Statistically, you can look this up anywhere. Is that blacks kill more blacks than whites kill blacks. Blacks actually kill more whites than whites kill blacks. And this has been evident for over a fucking decade. But again, it's just my opinion according to the fucking tard in the room. Well, that wasn't a room.
Before you got here, she did say, we're talking about the Nolan Wells, and she said,
I said, what evidence have you seen that suggests foul play occurred? And she just kept saying, well, I can feel it in my blood. Spiritually, as a black person, I can feel it in my, in her bones, blood, spiritually. Seeing that picture of the 3 white guys and the 1 black guy, she can just feel it. Now, I'm not going to discount her intuition, or I'm not a black person, so I don't know. I can't speak for that. But for me, I need evidence. I mean, I need proof. And right now, I don't see anything that really suggests. It could be that they did something to the kid and they got together and said, everybody keep your mouth shut, stick to the story. You know, like that's a possibility. But
And I could accept that. I'm waiting for that to be said. I'm waiting for something. So for people just to jump there is kind of crazy because I'm waiting.
That's the problem with white privilege. It does not attune you to the spiritual essence of the universe. As black people, we have this psychic, I guess, no one understands it, there's no science, but yeah, there's a psychic attuning to the ramifications of things despite not being that person. So that's how she was able to feel it. Yeah. You can't be white. That's the problem. If you're white, you can't feel it. It doesn't work.
Well, I got a tingle on my balls right now. I'm feeling like I'm going to win the lottery or win making billions. So let me go off that. If I can feel it in my balls,
There you go.
I'll win a big ticket.
Baby. That's black privilege for you. You're attuned. You're attuned to these fucking people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, social media is giving too many fucking stupid people a voice. That's the problem, man. We there's always been more retards in the world than actual smart people, but social media just amplified the voice of the fucking retards, bro. So now it seems like because there's so many of them and they found a place to congregate and share their stupid retarded thoughts and amplify it, that they think there's some bearing of truth to it or some bearing of fact.
I never thought there'd be a day in my life where I can't go to Black Internet. That day exists because Black Internet is filled with fucking hoteps and people that believe in star gods. Well, people always believe in star gods, but now it's a whole religion. And you can't bring proof that what they think is stupid anymore. Because it's disrespectful and disparaging to their feelings. I'm like, okay, but they're low IQ. Isn't it up to the people with the information and our average IQ to tell people they're low IQ that, hey, you're following something that's dangerous and not very conducive to your well-being of you or the people you care about? No, that's disparaging and disrespectful. So now you can't go to Black Internet because now they're just making up religions, which I'm fine with until it hurts children.
My response said, you was a bitch, your mom was a bitch,
and I'm not black.
That's how we start responding to everything. You was a bitch, your mom was a bitch. That's gonna be my response to everything.
There hasn't been a lynching since the 80s. I mean, if we saw that, if there were real lynchings, killing somebody because they're black and then leaving them out as a spectacle or like that would be all over CNN, wouldn't it? We would see the imagery.
Yeah, it's just not true, Beaver. They're making shit up, bro. Like I said, it's to get free shit and get a fucking pass because these people just suck. They suck at life, man. They're just losers. It is what it is. Call a spade, they're fucking losers. It is what it is. Set up a world where it's a true dog-eat-dog world, and it's survival of the fittest. These people wouldn't last 2 days.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, what's going on, Mr. Edward? Good evening.
Well, I always like to come in when people are speaking truth, right? So it's quite interesting that it's not even about low IQ or high IQ or low value or high value. It's about responsibility. It is very sad that today people don't know what responsibility looks like anymore. Okay? We hold these truths to be self-evident. I've been asking Sig, what do you hold to be self-evident? You can talk about anybody else on the planet, but why are you not talking about yourself? We are all where we are
because of the choices we made. I don't care what parents you had. I don't care who's conceived in the backseat of a car. You're here, and one thing all of us have, whether we exercise or not, is autonomy. We all have autonomy. We all get to make a series of choices based on the information we have. No matter what environment we're in, that's what we get. It's not because of my ethnic group or because I'm a male or female or I don't know what I am. At the end of the day, I'm only going to have what I have because I choose it. And unfortunately, not land on this, guys. I don't know what happened to this young boy. It's a sad thing because a mother lost a child and a bunch of friends lost their friend too. No matter what happened, it's sad. It's tragic. And see, you said it correctly. I've been death care for 38 years, guys. Most crime is proximity crime. Okay? I hear people always talk about, oh man, the black lady killed a white man in the Walmart, you know, and now the black boy got killed by 4 white guys. I don't know why we actually believe that these things actually happen because of ethnic things. We're not in each other's mind. We don't know why people choose what they choose. But I promise you, those young men went out on a boating trip just to have a good time on 4th of July weekend. And tragedy, in every 4th of July, people die. All holidays people die. We on Clubhouse have decided everything had to be because there was some nefarious stuff going on. Why don't we just wait to get the information and evidence? I know that's hard for a lot of us. Because
bro, I'll tell you why right now. Because they're paid.
I don't think they're paid.
Oh, really?
I don't. No.
So what's the reason you think that people come on here talking all that bullshit?
Because they have nothing better in life. When you love yourself, you don't have
It's not kissing these white people ass like this. God damn.
So I mean, I'm not on your side either if you're trying to bounce towards me. Fuck that.
Okay, you said I'm kissing who's what?
Stop kissing these white people ass.
You said you kissing
I know what you're saying.
Stop kissing that crap. One at a time, though. One at a time. We can have it.
Nigga, who you talking to, nigga?
Now let's have this talk civilly.
Yeah, civilly. So let's make sure I'm understanding. Okay? Which is the white person that I'm kissing?
People. I said people is in plural, as in general.
Okay, so what people are we talking about in general?
Some things aren't racial, like that. Some things aren't racial, but this is racial right here, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It is, bro. Don't hang around with white people, bro.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the white people, bro.
Hold on.
They did that shit.
Hold on. You are so confident that you know what actually happened.
I'm wrong, but look.
No. Hold on.
Bro, you wrong. You're making all this argument right now.
No, we're not there.
What do y'all know the best for these white people? This is crazy, bro.
I'm asking the same question. Were you there?
I don't know if I was there, but I know what happened when you were alone with these white people, nigga.
What happens?
You lost.
Bro, you know you laughing.
You can't trust the white people. You can't be alone with white people. They dangerous thugs.
Big, hold on. Big, did you hear my question? You said you don't know if you were there. You were not there.
You weren't either.
You're correct.
You were showing these boys did nothing but have a good time for the 4th, but you were not there.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? Could you please repeat the exact thing I said?
You said these boys went for to have a good time on 4th of July. Nobody meant for anything to happen. Look, bro. I'm sure these boys just went out to have a good time. Look, bro. Them white folks got that boy missing, bro. It's okay, bro.
Okay, so I'm back.
It's okay, bro. These nigga whites did it again. That's what happened.
Big, hold on, guys. Hey, listen, you gotta understand, people level of communication is that level.
Right, but don't demean the guy either. That doesn't help your point, right? Nigga, shut your soft ass. I get it. Alright, order in the court. Just tell that nigga to go somewhere like that.
May I finish?
Ever wrap up in 30 seconds, so then who would like to speak after me? So I'm Henley, man. No, fuck that. No, sorry. Go after Edward and then go talk about that.
Hey, I go after whoever go after Yo, fuck Timothy, bro. Nigga, I'll kill you, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. Fuck Timothy, bro.
Edward, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say it again. Okay? Most of you cannot name the last white person that killed a white person. You can name the last black person that killed a black person close to them. None of you can do that. But what you can do is come to a clubhouse and act like as though you know what happened on Sun Lake. It's so sad that we make everything about ethnicity and not about responsibility. Thanks, Beaver.
Yeah, be responsible. I ain't around no white people in the building. What the hell wrong with y'all? Man, first off, man, Big is correct. It's a lot of people that suck up to the white man, man. Y'all say white man, I say the crackers, man. They definitely be sucking up to them crackers. Too.
I pay you, don't I?
Shit, that's aggressive.
I'm just kidding, go ahead.
But real shit though, man, with the Nolan shit, man, I mean, motherfuckers, ain't no proof right now, bro. But sometimes it's just one of those, if you know type shit, you know what I mean? And shit, it's just one of them scenarios where if you know, bro. I mean, that's all I gotta say, man. If you know, you know. Somebody fill me in. I didn't hear anything about the Nolan situation.
The parents went on Michael Strahan and they gave an interview and Slipped Up Top.
What day they went on Michael Strahan?
Yeah. There's speculation that the phone had deleted stuff, but there's no proof. There's no actual.
Wait, but I don't know anything about it. Who is the Nolan? What is it related to?
Nolan's this 18-year-old, 19-year-old black kid that went with 3 of his white friends on a boat to like an island.
Oh, I saw a video of that, but it was close up. Like, I'm not gonna cap, bro. We living in a time right now where from Mississippi, motherfucking a lot of black folks is going against black folks for real. Like, damn near siding with the cracker for real. Like, black folks are going back. Hold on. Because back then in the 30s and the 40s and the, you feel me, 50s, 60s, whatever, you ain't really see that, bro. Like, but now it's like damn near you got your percentage of black people that's like low key, not whitewashed, but they damn near fed up with blacks, and it's like educated. Is that what you're trying to say? For real. So you say what? I say you're trying to say you got your black community who's educated. Who's no, I ain't say shit about education. I was going to the ghetto stuff. There's a black people that's just going against black culture.
No, going against black culture, going against nigga culture.
Nigga culture, right?
Making blacks look
niggas is black people, bro. So I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Every race has their hold on, bro. You want next, bro? It is definitely more nigga culture going on, though. I will say that, though. Back then, so there's much niggatry going on, but it is a lot of niggatry going on. Okay, so there you go.
I mean, look, ain't no wrong with not liking niggatry. There's a lot of dirty black activity I don't like. But let me tell you one thing that I be seeing sometimes my black conservatives, y'all niggas hit weak and bitch, bro. Oh God, y'all niggas so bitch. This shit crazy. It's okay to tell a dirty white that they're bad behavior. Okay, this is what will help the United States move forward. If you can see the evolution of their social civil behavior, it has gone upwards. Anytime it tends to trend downward, you need to speak out and correct your white brother or white lover or whatever the fuck y'all look at him for. Okay, look, white people. Ever since y'all knocked out my brother in Christ, Charlie Kirk, y'all ain't been the same. The one thing y'all like to do a lot is go to the black. Just always bother something black. I need you all to focus. I need you all to take your little mayonnaise faces, take them little mayo heads, your little mayo face, and take your mayo face back to Utah and go figure that shit out. Like real shit. Like whatever, nigga. I know everything ain't racial. Like real, I don't think everything racial. But the situation with the black lady and the guy, I don't think that is racial. Shit, but I still think she's right. But if it was a white lady and a black guy, I would still thought it was a right. But I would say this to land with the Nolan thing, bro. What the fuck is y'all hanging around these white people at night? Look at their history, bro. They are trying to behave themselves. They are trying to really, truly evolve. Once you hang around them where there's no lights and there's no vision, that snow monkey nigger white gene starts to pop up in their body. And they can't control themselves, bro. These are the same people who chased Ruby Bridges to school. to make coffin paraphernalia for children. Like, these people are weird as fuck, nigga. Nah, y'all not inherently, y'all better now, but y'all still got that ice monkey gene, bro. So when y'all see a black at night by themselves, y'all just start tweaking.
Yeah, I mean, black people
y'all start going crazy, bro.
It's fucked up. What's wrong with the
y'all brain? Look, y'all smart, but when y'all see a black at night,
I mean, bro, how can you blame us white people?
Man, I don't know. I blame the mayo, maybe the children eating it.
I mean, chill out. You don't want to use that language. I mean, you don't blame the thing with
I don't know what's wrong with you, nasty bitch.
This the thing with the crackers, bro. Y'all ain't scared of no sea creatures.
What if I just drop it and we're hard
out right now? Everybody jump off. That's what you're supposed to do.
Alright, don't make me moderate sick. Make him a moderator.
Shit, make the brother a moderator.
Make me a moderator.
I'm sitting on a moderator. But hold on, this the thing, bro. I want you to answer this, baby, because you white, bro. I don't want to talk to that cracker in the corner, the other one. So this the thing, bro. Crackers, bro. Y'all don't be scared of the sea. Y'all don't be scared to jump off cliffs. Y'all don't be scared of shit else, bro. But you see a nigga, and it's like you're terrified, bro. Like, what's the logic behind that, bro?
Well, give you a serious answer here. People that do all that extreme sports shit, jumping off bridges and flying with the shit, and all that crap. There's an element of control in their mind that they can control for the danger. There's a tiny chance that the equipment will fail and will die. But with a black guy walking down the street in the alley, I mean, if I see a guy like the guys in your PTR, and I'm by myself and I see 4 of them coming, I'm like, these guys could fucking rob me, stick me up, beat me up. They could just say what's up to me. I don't know. There's an unknown variable that I can't control.
So that's what I heard to say. The average white man, when they see the people in my PTR, the average white man's scared.
Yeah, if it's they're by themselves, they're outnumbered for sure.
I might have to cross the street. I might have to cross town.
I was just gonna say, there's that
so what's the difference from these Crips posting up like this and a group of KKK members or a group of white folks posting up in a picture with their clan and shit on? Like, what's the difference?
No difference. In fact, you would probably have more. If you saw people with clan gear on, then you definitely have a reason. You would have more of a reason to fear them.
Not really good. When I found a clan and got together and killed a black person.
Well, yeah,
I just say for around clan members than you are niggas.
Yeah, but if you pretty much that's true. They're not really inactive. What if you saw some redneck trash skinheads? I mean, I think it'd be the same concept.
When the last time they got together and fought with a black person, even? I'll wait.
Let's be real. Any person with a logical common sense, if you're walking down the street by yourself, you see 3 group of people, it doesn't matter, it's 3 blacks, 3 whites, 3 Latinos, they all look like thugs, low-lifers. More than likely,
that's an opinion, though, man. You saying that's an opinion, bro. Like, a thug to you might not be a thug to me.
Yeah, a thug to me is a baby touching white man.
Yeah. Like, so basically, you're projecting on somebody, bro. Like,
human nature is called survival.
Alright, well, if it looks like it's let me give you this example. Okay, so I'm walking out of the SEC football stadium. I'm a Tennessee fan. I'm going to Georgia Stadium. I'm walking out of the stadium. I'm coming around Frat Road. I'm with me and my brother and my father. And then I see about 10 or so drunk frat boys from Georgia coming my way. There's no one else around. I'm like, God damn, I don't have to deal with this bullshit. It's the same concept. It doesn't matter race or anything. It just matters, like, group difference. And they're going to start talking shit. And my dad's going to get pissed. And we're going to have to calm them down. And that's exactly what happened.
Literally, that's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not race. It could be anything really. Like it's like a rival situation, and my dad's gonna want to whoop ass, and I'm gonna have to calm him down. This was 2002. Don't say a fucking word. Don't say a word to these kids, and they're cussing at them. I'm like, just shut your mouth. Let's keep going. And of course, that's what happened. So I didn't have to deal with it.
So if you see me walking down the street with those niggas in my PTR, you would be intimidated. Just based off of
which PTR?
My PTR, Timothy. If you just walking down the street and you see me walking with
his PTR is that boy.
Oh my god.
No, PTR is the avatar, the picture this thing. It's a group of these.
Mr. Me, would you be intimidated if you was walking down the street and you see me and you see those group of niggas just walking down the street? Would you be intimidated?
Hell yes, I would.
Why?
Because that looks to me like that. Was that?
You're projecting me.
Boys in the Hood or whatever. Like I would feel like I wouldn't mess with them, but I'm like, are they gonna fuck with me because I'm white? Are they gonna like beat me up?
See, and that's low key. I don't know. Is that racist? Like,
It's called survival. It's called evolution. So humans have developed this thing called pattern recognition, and it keeps us alive. So thousands of years ago, when we saw niggas eating them bright red berries and they were killing over and dying, we said, hey, stay away from bright fucking berries, right? Even though there might be a handful of bright berries that may not harm you, they actually may help improve your health. But we understood that, hey, the majority of bright berries that we're eating, we saw niggas die, so just stay away from them. Same thing with neon-colored toads and different insects and shit like that. It's called pattern recognition. So again, empathy. This is a bullshit excuse that blacks uses. Oh, you projecting it. No, you can judge a book by bullshit, bro. If I put floppy shoes, a rainbow wig, and a big red nose and paint somebody's face white, and I show it to 10,000 random Americans, they're gonna say that's a fucking clown. So if you want to put on the uniform of a gang member, which in your PTR is a bunch of gang members, they're throwing gang sign, they're all wearing blue. I assume that they're affiliated with the Crip gang. We understand as humans that gang activity is not conducive to society.
Well, I have to disagree with you, bro.
You can disagree with me. You can disagree.
How people try to perceive how to be gay. I ain't gonna cap it. He's a talented
interject my story. Brooklyn, worked and raised, and I'll tell you right now, if they're wilding out, those guys, I'd cross the street. But if they weren't, then I'd walk by them. I walk by many groups like that in Oakland all the time. So I'm not like either. I would walk by them, but they're wilding out, getting crazy. I'd probably cross the street.
Yeah, but I'm not used to that environment. Well, so I'm in the suburbs of the South. I would now if me and him know with each other, and if he's in that group, I would feel fine. Like, hey, what's up, man? In hopes that he would, would give me protection. I mean, how often have you, Timothy, be honest, have you been in a group like that, walking with your boys or whatever, and you started fucking with somebody like a random white guy?
Bro. Yeah, hell no, bro.
You're telling me you've never fucked with a...
Nah, in high school I did, bro. Back when niggas was kids, you know what I mean? But not as no damn adult, bro. Niggas not doing that shit as adults, bro. Maybe like high school days, type shit, college days, you know what I mean? Like, but...
What if I was like Mr. Show, the Oriental gas station owner, and you come in and I'm by myself? Would you like knock over the donut section and grab some drinks? And
it's just funny though, because nigga, white people would be scared to walk by these people in my PTR, but won't have no problem walking next to a pedophile or walking next to a rapist or any other of them creepy ass motherfuckers. But you see a nigga with a do-rag and throwing up gang signs. Oh, that's too much for me.
Yeah, but one can hurt me, the other can't.
Dude, listen, hold up.
A pedophile's not gonna hurt me.
I was just having this conversation with
y'all would live around pedophiles. Y'all would live around rapists. It wouldn't even bother you at all. But let it know that's shit about it.
So I'm telling a story. So my mom and I just watched The Man in the White Van, right? Okay, you guys know, if you know, you know. Now, there is jokes about this. I have a joke, even in my own PTR, if you scroll all the way back, this is how I died. Here, free plants, right? Free variegated plants. And it's a white man, right? The white man thing, it's a real thing. Or it's like vans, right? Okay, this is my point. We watched this, and I said to my mom, I said, Mom, and she said, yeah. I said, I got a question for you. And she said, yeah. And I said, when you think about being murdered and stolen, what does the guy look like in your mind? And she was like, white guy. I was like, I know, me too. And I just want to say, like, I think that's hilarious. There is so much shit that Black America gets. For my entire life, I've been terrified of the white guy, not the dude in the do-rag, not the black dude. And I just think it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
So, Dima, may I ask you a question, Dima?
The white man, it's the white man that's following me home. Actually, as a matter of fact, every restraining order I've ever had was a white man. Every single one. Single restraining order. I'm talking creepy ass restraining orders. I'm talking about guys finding my address, showing up at my house. You know how many times guys harassing me, holding me hostage, blackmailing me? Every single one of them was a white male. Every one of them. And I'm talking creepy, guys. I'm talking creepy. This man, this dude, followed me around town, found out who I was, followed me around town with disposable cameras and would just take pictures of me, just dozens of them. Click, 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 click. I had a guy follow me home from the gym, big meathead, big fucking dopey ass meathead, follow me home from the gym. I had a guy stalk me out, plan for me to run into him just so he can ask me, and I fell for it, and the way I fell for it, you can ask me if you want me to tell you, it was he knew the whole time who I was, and I didn't find out till later. Absolutely creepy. The guy who showed up at my fucking house because I had a conversation with him in the park, and just a mere conversation talking about dogs, and I mentioned who my mom was. He found out who my mom was because she had a website, and then he showed up at my fucking house. He showed up at my house, okay? I mean, the creepiest shit, dudes, every single time. White dudes, white dudes, white dudes.
Let me ask you a question.
White men are sick in the fucking head.
Okay, that's where you go wrong.
I'm sorry. Listen, I have never had that trouble with the black men ever in my whole life, and that's where I go.
Okay. But yeah, see, look how weird y'all live. Y'all are really weirder than everybody else, bro. Don't let your good behavior, okay, in recent times, look at how people just described. There's still bad behavior out there, like very weird. And
The creepiest, the dangerous, the most nasty.
Okay, Bima. I would like to ask a question about men, Bima.
Sure, you can ask anything, Mr. Trevor.
So do you believe that your experience is universal?
Do I think it's universal? Meaning, does everybody have my experience?
Yeah. Do you think that a bunch of creepy, quote unquote, white men are just doing that to every pretty privileged woman?
I don't think so. But
can the creepy white men defend themselves though?
I gotta tell you, a lot of my girlfriends, it's always the white man. I'm sorry, it's always the white man.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that I'm understanding your submission, because I personally do not think that the majority of men, I'm talking about the majority of men, the men that most women don't even give attention to, the blue collar worker, the man that shows up at home at night to make sure he's taking care of his family, those kind of people. We know there's pedophiles out there. We know there's creeps out there. We
know, there's gang rape. We know all these things happen. But if I look at most women and men today, okay, because I consider myself just one of those regular guys, even though I do pretty well in life. But I tell people this: I have responsible privilege. I've been responsible my whole life. That's the kind of privilege I have, being responsible. Okay, I think what happens to a lot of people, unfortunately, Bima, because I've been listening to you a while here on these different things. You would support bad behavior of people that you know that don't like you, versus saying that what people do is entirely wrong. Whether it's a white person, a black person, Asian, Hispanic, doesn't matter. There are people who choose to be bad in all areas. Those are those individuals. We can't make that all people. I put this, okay, but Beaver, I put a statistic in the chat for you. It's about the total number of lynchings in 83 years. Look at the numbers. This is the sad part that most people miss out on. Okay, over 1,300 white people were also lynched during that time, and those were those who were sympathetic to what we call the free black people. They wanted to help black people get free, and they lost their lives over it. But you never hear that part, because what we all like to do is highlight the negative side of stuff versus talking about us as humans. Just encourage each other being the best we can be. And I like the fact that you guys say that I am kissing the white man's butt, which is kind of interesting. I don't think white people want to be put in a position that we try to put them in.
Edward, I don't understand what you said. You said that I would support the bad behavior. You said one sentence about, and it started with I would support the. Could you reiterate that, or just maybe say it differently, because I just didn't understand it.
Okay, when you share a submission, you think that black people have no bad, can't do no wrong, right? And unfortunately, you don't realize that there are people who choose to do just negative things. They just
you got the same feeling for the white man, bro. You come up with the same way for the white man, bro.
Babe, could you do me a favor? Could you have mic control? Thanks.
All right, hurry up, man.
Okay. Hey, babe, there's one thing I want to share with you. Use grace. It's a lot easier. Grace is a good thing. It's called unmerited.
And stop.
Okay.
Look, I got ancestors, bro. They crying right now, bro. Hurry up, bro. Real talk. You killing the ancestors with this shit, bro.
Okay. Well, first of all, you don't even know the ancestors.
Yeah, you killing the ancestors. I know they closer to me than you. I know they closer to me than you.
Right, so they should. It's so crazy. It's so funny. Yeah, you see that? It's so crazy.
Edward, can I just respond to you real quick, because I got what you were saying. And it's not that I don't think that I'm gonna say my family could do no wrong. That's not what I think. What I think is well, I've noticed patterns my entire life, and the patterns seem to be consistently massive love and acceptance and protection, and I just don't. I've always felt in white circles, there's always some mother. There's a lot of people that you can't trust. You can't, like, you feel uncomfortable with, and like I know that's generally you could feel that with anybody, but I just, for the most part, have felt more at home and more safe with just certain types of people, just culturally, I guess you could say it is. And I don't think that it's that's just the case. Since I was, the people have looked the same. Just since kindergarten, since pre-K, I'm talking pre-K, they've looked the same for me in my world. So yes, I've known love and comfort and protection, and it's not that I've looked outside of that. I've not held like a racial lens in my eyes when looking for love. Right? I was engaged to two white men. I was engaged to two. I left them both. Okay, it's not a matter of that. It's just, it's everything that you take when you take just that person and the environment and just, I just don't, there's such a severe lack of trust that I've gained to see because of my connection with people that don't look like me, and then when I go into circles where people do look like me, and I see the bullshit, and I see the racism, and I see the prejudice, and I just don't trust. I don't feel comfortable there. And it's to the point where a lot of people say they can't even admit it. They can't even see it. They're not even willing to sit down and have a real conversation. Everything. I'm just so tired of it.
But white people don't trust white people neither. They do not hate each other neither.
That's what I'm saying.
Who helped you at knife point in your car that one time?
Why do you keep asking me that?
It's just for the room. Clarity wasn't a black guy or a white.
It was a kid. I told you it was a kid.
It was
a hungry kid. Don't fucking laugh because that's how I got him to put the knife away.
I was thirsty.
No, I asked him what he fucking wanted to fight for. And he said that he wanted food. And so we went and we got a Subway sandwich right at the liquor store, right next to the laundromat. That's what we did.
What was his race?
And I talked to him about it. It was a kid.
It was motherfuckers.
He was a dirty black. It's okay.
No, he wasn't. He was a fucking hungry kid. He was a fucking
hell no. I was hungry too. I ain't got no knowledge. Baby. I was hungry a long time ago. I don't got no knowledge. Not all of us don't got knowledge.
I'd like to know, what's
when we get hungry, we don't all grab knowledge.
experience of this crime?
I was born and raised in the murder capital of New York State. If you know, you know.
Okay. So Bima, I appreciate your submission. And it's just, again, you would protect bad behavior because
I will protect bad behavior.
Hold on, Beaver. I'm not going to interrupt you. Beaver asked you a very serious question, and you said he was a hungry kid. But you did not say he was a young black kid. That means you protect bad behavior. That's Exhibit A. Okay? I don't know any way that's like that. Okay? I don't know why. It's okay. You can still have your view, but let's call a spade, right? If you and I both know, and correct me if I'm wrong, like Timothy would say, well, Edward, you're kissing a white man's butt, which I'm not.
That's the fucking
Just saying, bro. Okay,
I wouldn't use the term cracker, brother. Say white man. I want to use cracker an appraised term.
Okay, crack. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. If we did it on our own 2 feet, we would think that because someone's ethnically something other than who we are, that they're being, what's the word I want to use, disservice or disingenuous.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. But the whole fucking white-ass country supported fucking Austin Metcalf and defended his fucking treasonous, fucking aggressive-ass bullshit. Defend black behavior, defend bad black behavior, my fat ass. I bet. What is your opinion on
Bima, I want you to explain to me.
Was he not the aggressor? Did he not deserve what he got? Because he fucking wanted to assault somebody? Yeah.
No. Explain to me, how does pushing somebody contribute to another person?
I'm
and then you can go after.
Okay, so
that was on fight, bro.
Oh, big man, I don't know why you think you're
You dropping the mic, bro.
You're entertaining.
Speak.
Thank you, Black. Appreciate it.
And one more thing, Mr. Ever. I'm sorry, but I gotta say something else, okay? Because I thought about it. Listen, it's not that I defend behavior. What it is I see and I've seen what, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it.
Baby. I gotta say it.
I have seen the white racism, the structural oppression, and I've seen what it does to society and specifically my family. And you know what? That's why I defend there is injustice and people want to turn a blind eye and they want to fucking pretend that that our family is just waking up and we just want to be fucking criminals. We just want to be bad people. We just want to be blah 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 whatever. No, it's not what happens. It's not what happens. This whole system was created. This is all the legacy of slavery, and people just want to ignore and pretend that this stuff just disappears. When this is the difference between structural racism and institutional racism and interpersonal racism. There is a difference, and this is what we're saying. People want to sit here and talk about the crime rates. Like, please miss me with that. Let's also talk about the disparaging in sentencing. Let's also talk about the harassment. Let's also talk about how the massive people who are just fucking gunned down or harassed and exploit all of this shit, and nobody talks about that shit. What about the school to prison pipeline? What about the environmental issues? What about with the redlining? What about all of these insane things? The juries, the whole, why are black jurors consistently removed by 50 and up to 80%? Look at my bio. Do you know that we still have some of the same exact deals that literally created the middle class, the modern day middle class that specifically eliminated Black Americans. Black Americans were included in the biggest building of the modern middle. We still have those same acts. The Housing Act. All of these acts are still the same. Do you know what they did? They made them race neutral. But you're talking about the same. That's the structural racism. You remove white, right? And you make it sophisticated. That's the difference between de jure and de facto. And we talk about this. We talk about this all the time. People want to ignore that. So there is so much de facto shit, right? Of course, you're not going to see white and black written on paper anymore because you can't do it anymore after the 1960s. But it's just become sophisticated. Okay? And all of this shit is still happening. Look at my bio. I want you, if you guys click my bio, okay, you're going to see my link tree. And while you're going down, hold on. While you're going down, go to black juror exclusion. I want you to look. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 scientific peer-reviewed studies on how black jurors are consistently excluded from juries. I want you to look at the U.S. policy excluding Black Americans. Look at the FHA underwriting manual. These are the original. I want you to look at these things. The homeownership. There's 4 links there. Read through that. Okay. Read through those. This is the shit that's created that we are now living in today. The same exact system, same exact bullshit. Okay, we have to stop this shit and we have to correct it. And I don't want to hear no shit about nothing else until you admit that. Do you hear me, Mr. Edward? Nothing, no more listen. No more facts from you.
Okay, what a queen. She more black than you, nigga. What a queen. I'm glad that you are the God who. Thank you for standing up for our people, people. What you see is Stockholm Syndrome of black community. I ain't gonna tell. What you see from Edward is Stockholm Syndrome on God. What you see from Edward is when you want to, like, when you're under the, man, we ain't really under the. Hey, fellas, I don't care what y'all run, like, not too much on the beer, not too much on fucking. What's up, folks? Are you good, folks? Shut up, nigga. Alright. No, I wasn't talking about. No, I know you weren't talking about that. Anyway, not too much on me, nigga. Not too much on me. You just got here anyway, nigga. Order. I had that nigga move down. May I respond, Beaver, to. Is this dirty black in front of me or not? Yeah, I'm dirty. I'm a dirty Sprite, though. Same dirty Sprite, though. I figured constipated dirty black got you.
Come on, guys. Nike, give me a second, bro.
I will hack this whole chat. But I love Edward. I'm gonna let you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Take your gay ass on, nigga. Oh God, get the fuck on, bro.
On Southside, super avatar crib, cuz. Damn, I'm on my mama, bro. Y'all niggas ain't fucking with me.
I drink them drugs, I go to sleep, nigga.
Bro, on avatar crib, north side.
Honestly, can you get your people online? This is outrageous.
No, Beaver, I'm your people. What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, Beaver, what you mean your people? What's that supposed to be?
This is
What
my
I keep saying, Crip, man.
What is you
Ain't my people's, man. The Crips will kill that nigga in real life, man. And that's why we stay away.
Beaver, Crip.
You prove it. It's okay for the white man to kill you, but let the Crip kill you, and it's, oh my God.
Bro, they all Crips too. Hey, and on Southside, hey, Timothy, bro, you already know. It's Southside over here, baby. Hey, Southside.
Congratulations, dude. Alright, Edwards needs 30 seconds. Please no interruptions.
No, it's all good. It's just that people went on a whole lot of institutional, structural, all these other kind of things. That's kind of interesting because from 1865 to 1920, the black community was more intact. Children were born in wedlock. There's more marriages going on. And I promise you that most blacks during that time were not living on plantations. They didn't know a slave owner, and they never met a slave. My grandfather never met a slave owner. He was married 49 years. My dad was born in 1919, never met a slave owner, was married 58 years. Both homeowners, those ones are still in our family. So when you have these conversations, Viva, you are talking about a very small element of our society. But you want to believe 1,000% that there's just so much structural racism. But you don't realize, Viva, there's 11.9 million blacks that have a bachelor's degree or above. And they don't think about what we talk about on Clubhouse. They talk about what's happening in their house. You know why? Because they're building homes. They're taking care of their family. And their children are not YNs. Their children are making it, like my son and daughter. Okay? I'm sorry that most people today believe that something is about a white man, which is an excuse. Yes, things happen and we're bad. We got it. We all know that. But I wasn't here for it. I'm 62 years young. Okay? I am not.
Your siblings didn't make it out of the ghetto. Your brothers and sisters.
No, they all made it out.
I have a master's degree, and Sid called me uneducated.
Well, no, he didn't call you uneducated. He said low IQ. But
he said low IQ. But I didn't try to degree.
That's the same thing.
It's not the same
He called me low IQ too. You don't know who I am or what I am.
I know.
You're supposed to be my people and you bring me down, Sid.
Your people are in a special ed class on a short bus somewhere.
Yeah.
That's not how you
So with your mama.
See, don't you do something, though. Like, I just didn't think something.
Man, on Southside Creek, hey, let him get 10 more seconds. Hey, Edward was big class on the crib. Hey, Timothy, he big cuz. Hey, that's OG, triple OG right there. Hey, let Ed get his shit off.
Yeah, it's
I ain't trying to hear it. I hack you niggas. I'm cuz.
You ain't got shit, nigga. I hear it, nigga.
I'm on that shit, cuz. Everything you do.
I got it. So listen, the beauty of coming to Clubhouse is we all can share our opinions. You don't have to accept anything that Mr. Edward talks about. You know why? Because you don't get to live my life. Okay? I get to choose my life. You get to choose your life. Okay? And I'm not going to walk around life thinking that I'm the nefarious white person sitting around their life thinking about it.
Why you making this that though? Because I agree with what you saying. Why you making this that? Nah, he's small-minded. Small-minded man, please go watch a cartoon.
No, it ain't no.
Go watch a cartoon and draw a picture about what you learning. Go watch a cartoon and watch a cartoon. Alright, yo, no you can't. Yo, you gotta chill, bro. Go ahead, big mom.
No, I'm making room for it.
Brian, let me go.
I said what he had to say, big mom speaking now, go ahead.
Yeah, look,
You
Brian,
good?
I don't like, look, bro, I understand the whole making the white man premises of all the nigga problems, but I ain't one of them, bro. I ain't one of them. Like, real shit. I don't like dirty blacks, just like I don't like some of these racist using napkin ass ice monkeys, man. Really the same way. So, it ain't just about talking blaming a white man for shit, man. I think more than most of these white men, like, respectfully, they kind of dumb shit, to be honest with you. So when it comes to this incident, bro, it's really a shame when I hear like niggas trying to make every excuse that it couldn't be what it is, man. And then based on the premise of what they just talked about, blame things on white man. That's when I hear shit like that, I just see confused black people, bro. Like I get what you're trying to do. I'm not necessarily against that. But bro, it ain't no sin to call out the white people evenness, bro. It's not no sin to call out the people who made your ancestors fuck each other as family members, right? This is what they call from, bro. So when I do this weirdo go out to the woods and the ice monkey spirit demon to my nose, it's okay to call it out what it is. These same ice monkeys were shot and killed my brother in Christ, bro, while he was defending their ice monkey honor. You feel me, bro? Like these people ain't perfect, bro. Like real shit, they not perfect, bro. They're just as nigger as anything else I've ever seen on this fucking planet. Alright, now I wanna say this. Like not all situations are racial. But when they are, that's what it is, bro. It doesn't mean that the white man is stopping my life, nigga, or everything that has to do with the white person is racial. I don't believe that. I have seen how they deal with each other. Nigga, if you seen how they deal with each other, nigga, you would be confused too. You wouldn't even know what racism is for a little bit, because they don't trust each other. I ain't seen this shit. I ain't seen white people slide each other, slide in each other's face to make a deal. Hey, go off, bro. That's that terrorism shit. But look, I've seen white people go and make deals with each other, shake hands, after they'll leave and go find a nigga to make another deal because the points were just better. Stingy ass niggas. Let me tell you, when they mess up with your people, bro, nigga, caping for them and shit, that ain't the time, bro. I get it, bro. They're good white people. Yes, they are. Yeah, but they're still treated poorly by dirty ass whites like who just murdered that nigga, and all these racist ass fucking whites who can't control themselves, nigga. Like straight up. So look, man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas is dirty. They murderers. Straight up, nigga. I mean,
Can I get a?
Yeah, they murderers. And I'ma land with this. All you black conservatives, man. I don't disagree with y'all. I agree with y'all on a lot of shit. But one thing I see, y'all all have no spine at all. Boy, y'all are some bitches, bro.
So
these white people play with y'all like juggle ball. Alright, y'all can go.
Alright, folks, this is how I defeat that. For one, people don't understand that Abraham Lincoln gave the freedmen after he freed the slaves, fucking reparations and shit like that. And promised them like 40 acres and a mule he already did. And got killed after it. But at the same time, we forgot that shit through the dissolution and the Jim Crow laws. This is how we this is the things that threw us off because we forgot the trajectory of history.
Wake it up, Kendall.
I'm gonna tell you the real history, you little fuck niggas. Yeah, you better leave. That nigga better leave.
he better leave. Because the real trajectory is actually in what they took from us. When we actually created shit through ingenuity, through the not only Hopkins, all of these. Wait, folks, hold on first. Let's go, Kendall. Come on, man, wrap it up, bro. Wait, sick. You my nigga. I'm gonna wrap it up. Yeah, I got distracted right now. Gin and juice. No, it ain't no gin and juice. And I'm not a gin. I got gin and juice. Hold on, folks. Don't. Sick, come on, bro. Sick, bro. First of all, first you was creeping, now you were folks. Which one you is, gang? Fuck, yeah. Don't stop me. Cuz though, like which one? Yeah. Cuz blood crit. Cuz blood, folks, whatever you niggas is, that key. It's respected in any community. Listen, don't kill them. Just mute up, bro. Go ahead, Mr. Edward. Wait. Oh, y'all can do you going off on a tangent, bro. You're totally taking it off topic, man. We're trying to have a we actually have discussion. You right. Go ahead. No. All I'm saying is that we gotta be careful with the substance, man. It abuses our mind sometimes, and we don't. It is, but I'm in the community right now. With my people, and so I'm in the Bucks community. But I'm good. Yeah, but listen. I'ma just say this: our people ain't really got. We're built off of broken unity that was supposed to be united. There's no unity. There's no people. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Keep. Let's do what Isaac said. Okay, it's cool. I hear what Isaac said already. Hey, please don't use our people speak. Well, he could. Yeah, but see what he's saying is that this is the challenge. A community is built up of people who want the same goals and going in the same direction. Never is yeah, it's great. That's the reason why I can't be on here at night, man. Well, you could. I'll respect you, Ed. But I respect you too. But what I want us to do is stop being responsible for bad behavior. Okay? The why is. It's just too much. No, they're just hungry and the receivers for the word again. They're just hungry and dehydrated. We just need to feed them, give them some Gatorade, and they'll clean their act right. Give them some Subway to Gatorade. No, go ahead, Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards, go. No. See, this is the challenge. Like I tell people on a regular basis, we did not allow, and I want everybody to hear this, we did not allow the white man to tell us who to sleep with. We didn't allow the white man to tell us who to rob. See, we actually stopped, and I would say, hey, let me go ask a white man, should I ask this lady to marry me? Or should I have children? No, none of that happens. We make all these choices, and then we don't like the consequences, and they would like to blame it on somebody other than ourselves. This is the sad challenge. That's why, like what Isaac says, we have no quote-unquote community or group or people. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. And then I heard the other day, well, we need a leader. Who should be blamed for the condition of the black community? Well, you're going to blame yourself on your condition. Because the last I checked, the NAACP and all these other groups, the Black Caucus and all these groups are not coming to anybody's rescue. We can see that. It's called race hustlers. They're getting paid and they're paying you because they want you to be a perpetual victim. Versus you being a meritocracy, where you get out here every day and
be the best you can be because there's only one of you. Okay? And I promise you.
Can I ask you this? Just this, King? Are we all suffering from
Little finish me.
Bro, chill.
No, you chill. We're telling you to fucking chill, bro. Chill. You chill.
Bro,
You're the one that needs to chill.
what? Like,
Kendall.
stop talking to me crazy, Sid.
Kendall, bro. Kendall want talking crazy right now, bro.
I know, but just, bro,
Just be quiet. Look, it's real simple, bro. Just hit me. Just hit me. That's all you gotta do. It's real simple. That's what you gotta do. Yeah.
Bro, Sid, I can come see you, bro.
Hey, nigga, come see me. I don't give a fuck, bro. Come see me. Come see me. And you gonna see about 9, 10 guys.
No, it ain't also 9, 10 clips so we can talk.
Oh, okay, well, look, I'm not fine. Just come see me, bro. Just come see me. Just come see me. Damn, man. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, again, like I said, guys, I've never tasted alcohol, never done drugs. Substance abuse is horrible, man. I'm sorry. It just gets you off the square. But at the end of the day, responsibility is very important. I try to teach it to my children, my grandchildren. Even trying to be a good husband is being responsible. It's not easy, guys. And I'm not going to blame anybody for my failures or my successes. They're only going to be because Edward has chosen that. So, at the end of the day, the only community I'm responsible for is Edward's community. I can't make choices for other people. And I'm definitely not going to sit around thinking that my life is hindered because of some guy I never met. But I'm going to have a nefarious boogeyman somewhere or some system that exists that stops me from making it to where I need to go. It just doesn't exist. I land.
I just got a couple things. That the whole, like, the race hustler thing, when you're talking about, what specifically you're talking about? The NAACP and things like this?
Yeah, so Bima, because you don't know about the fact that back in the day, I'm 62. There's been what we call black leaders who shake down companies, who got millions of dollars. Now we have attorneys going out there shaking down families in law firms. These are called race hustlers because you know what they're doing? They're not putting the responsibility on the bad behavior of the individual. They just happen to instantly blind.
Do you think that type is like how you're speaking right now? Because it sounds like you're speaking like in universal terms. And I don't.
I am speaking in universal terms.
Yeah,
I'm speaking.
Because it's not.
I know.
That's not what I mean. But that's not the truth, Mr. Edward. That's a position, that's a perspective, but that's not what's happening. If you look, if you go into my bio, please go into my bio, link in my bio, go under organizations for reparations, okay? Now, these are different organizations that do different things. No reason we're talking about getting people added faith-based stuff, leaders in community, getting people food, getting activists, civil rights lawyers.
Damn, that's not the conversation he's having.
Yeah, you're on real love field. We was always talking about.
I know.
Because not even close. You don't know what he's
saying. You weren't listening. You're off. You're off.
Yeah, and this is the challenge that we have because the narrative is really sad. You know, these people come around, and I'm going to say these people come around every 4 years or 2 years to the community and tell them they got to bail them out of something. You know they're not going to do that because they want us to be perpetual victims. And what happened is, and this is really sad, now you got people saying, I'm an independent citizen. I'm not a citizen of the corporation. You know, like these people are just, I don't know where we get this information from. It's just crazy.
Are you talking about the sovereign citizen movement?
Yes, the sovereign citizen movement. You know what that means?
Yeah, I do. And there's legal. It's all law and contract law. It's very interesting, but I don't think that it's. And it's not. I mean, you could laugh all you want.
As an example, I'm not gonna lie. It's an example, Bima, because Bima, we got to just Bima. I just want you to hear me. We gotta get people to be responsible.
And they're not statists, bootlicking states.
No,
They understand that that the government doesn't own them. That this institution of bullshit that you want to flip the root of okay? People that want to step outside of that and say, hey, look, I don't want you to
Let me just land on this in 30 seconds.
my racist peers. I don't want to
Pick up
rely
a
on
rifle
the
and shed some blood for it, B.
dominant authority.
Pick up a rifle and shed some blood for it. You'll never do it. You'll just sit on your stoop and bitch and moan and whine about shit that you'll never fight for. You'll never get up and pick up a gun and fight for it. People listening.
Well, first of all, I think you don't know me. That's the first thing. Second thing is there's nothing to fight. This isn't going to be a bloodshed.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. That's ultimately what it always comes down to, Emma. It always comes down to that. Yeah, because if you have two people at the table that can't agree, one person's gonna pick up a gun and enforce it. That's how it's always worked. To get it.
The revolution will not be televised. This is at this point this is a civilized. We are civilized now. So what we're doing is we're silently, and we're going to peacefully build the competing institutions and show you status bootlickers that the way that you're doing shit, your choice, and we're not going to stand for it. Yeah.
I have one question for you, Dave. I'll ask you one question. Real simple. Why should I get reparation for work I didn't do?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the...
It's a real simple question. I'm going to say it again. Why should Edward be paid money for work he did not do?
Well, you said reparations, and now you're saying...
That's the word. That's the word.
Reparations and money are two different things.
What is it?
Well, reparations is repair. Reparations is the principle of repair. It's the principle of reciprocity.
Stop that word. That's not what it means. That's not it.
To repair. Reparations means to repair. Yes, it does. That's exactly what it means.
Okay, so Bima, let's walk together, Bima. So what's being repaired, Bima, what's being repaired? What's being repaired?
The legacy of slavery. That you seem to be completely like I think that you're just honestly I think you're just being well. I want to be careful what I'm going to say here, okay? Because you had mentioned I don't know about 20 minutes ago. You're talking about the black community is war attack between 1865 to 1920. Do you remember saying that?
1,000% was right.
Yeah, right, exactly. But this is what I'm talking about. So the structural racism that happened before then. We're talking the legacy. When was the segregated schools? When was the exclusion from the jury, the labor exploitation? When was the Jim Crow? Hold on. When was Jim Crow? When was all of the acts that were put into place in the 40s? Okay, this is way after the 20s. So why do you think that we're all fucked up now? That wasn't the beginning. I mean, that wasn't the
because if you look at the timeline, you want to talk about a timeline up until when white women like you convinced black women that they needed to follow the same suit as you. That's when you started seeing all the stats go to shit. Abortions,
you mean like voting?
the nuclear family, wedlock birth rates, freaking.
Property sake? Is that what you're talking about?
This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, I can tell right now, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Because when I drive hold on, lady. Again, you come to Detroit and just drive through old Detroit. Again, you talk about blacks weren't part of the middle class earlier? That's bullshit. Do you understand? If you go to Detroit, they have the old neighborhoods where the black auto workers live right with the Polish, live right with the fucking whites. You can go on YouTube right now. You can see videos.
I said that they were left out of Detroit.
They were not left out. You can drive through Detroit right now and see the old historic neighborhoods back during the big three, the automotive days when the blacks migrated up from the south. They were included. Beautiful homes that black people own because they work at the automotive factories.
Right. We're talking about.
You need to get out more. Get out more, travel.
Legislation. I was talking legislation. The millions and millions and millions of dollars that created the acts that created the modern day middle class. Zero. None of that money. none of those allowances, none of those permits, those insurances went to Black Americans.
Oh, it's funny because there's entire black neighborhoods, old district neighborhoods in Detroit that were homeowners, it was all black homeowners all over the place. During the most racist periods.
But you're not
Please start speaking because I'm seeing the issue.
I'm getting left out as if men and women have no will and can't participate in the attempt. You're so
Going
stupid.
to do something it's not. I will answer why the government will, even if you're successful, that does nothing. You are talking to people that do not feel a single ounce of feeling. They don't care how they
Wait, what are you talking about? Who's they? What are you talking
The
about?
government. You just said it. You're referring to saying that this movement or any of these goals or political ideologies you're actively pursuing to show to start calling the United States government out on its immoral practices and rape and past immoral racist policies. Okay, congratulations. Maybe a couple of people did not know they did that. It does nothing. It will do nothing. And it will accomplish nothing. To the point where, here's an example of exactly what you're talking about. The entirety of the Black Civil Rights Movement is every single thing you're mentioning now. The difference is, back then, it was all niggas, all black. You're doing the exact same thing they did, and it did fuck all. The only reason black people have rights now is because government started to decide racism is becoming too expensive when there are other political reasons as to why that happened. Black people protesting for their rights has historically been proven to have done nothing to actually influence policy change. It influenced public opinion. That did not influence policy change. The policy changed because of financial, political from the government. The public, even back then, their opinion was not included because if you know anything about American history, back then the public did not want civil rights. They did not want desegregation. They wanted segregation. They got ignored. So everything you're saying about this, like, I'm in support of your goals and actions, but I've worked for these people. Don't support that shit. I know. None of those goals are gonna achieve anything. If black people back then protested and damn sure fought for the rights of black people, and it was up to the government saying that racism is expensive and then other political reasons for it to change, what makes you think it's gonna be any difference then?
Yeah, because first of all, you're conflating like a million different things, okay? We're talking about when racism, yeah, of course, people are going to listen to a small minority part of the community that they don't consider to be equals, okay? So they're going to be a part. So, I mean, like, what's the point there? Now, second, it's not going to happen. Like this whole idea that, listen, it will happen because what we're seeing right now, because this has to do principle. It doesn't have this transcends race, okay? This transcends any type of bullshit ideology that anybody might have in this country right now. What it comes down to is, where are we going to move in the future to civilly be able to interact with one another without using violent back force to limit each other from doing things that the other feels that it's necessary for us to do to fulfill our definite major purpose or whatever it is that we do, whatever we feel like we want to do on this planet that we're here for a limited amount of time. Liberal
Republicans, liberals, Democrats, Republicans, conservatives, they're going opposite ends. Talk about patient economy, it's patient politics too. The Republicans are getting worse and they go down their conservative lines further, and the liberals go down the Democrats go down their liberal lines even further, okay? And we're spreading out, but they're inherently incompatible with one another. You cannot have more government and less government. It's not going to happen. We're going to have to either fight each other. That's what it's going to happen. Okay, or we're going to be able to figure out that we can peacefully coexist without using violent back force on one another to try to manipulate, control, exploit each other into doing things that we don't have any business telling each other what to do. This is all the ruling elite. The ruling elite, and yeah, okay, you want to say absolutely. Black Americans saw this a long time ago. Okay. Unfortunately, a lot of them forgot of it because a lot of them are fucking status bootlickers now. Okay, unfortunately, but that can be happening. So yeah, we have plenty. What is it? It's 99%. Man, it doesn't. I didn't even fucking care. But the point is that yeah, too many status, and this is what's going to happen with our country. We're going to tear each other apart because we're not going to be. Republicans don't want to have socialized. We don't want socialism. Republicans don't want socialism, and the left believe that welfare is necessary for government's purpose, right? The right believe that security and safety is for the government's purpose, and we're going in two completely different directions. It's going to come down to violence, and both idiot sides are going to have to wake up to realize, hey, look, you should be able to do what you want to do as a free person on this planet for a very short amount of time. You're going to be worm food in maybe 80 years. Okay, if you're lucky, 70, 80 years is going great right now. Okay, and now anybody listening to this, you got maybe half of that. So you got maybe another 30, 40, if you're lucky, God bless you. Okay, so you got another 30, 40 years, which is going to be just a moment like this. Yeah, how about you associate with other like minds, free people, freedom of association, right? Based on private property and consent. You don't control what other people get to do and what other people get to hire and fire and how they get to operate their businesses and who they want and what.
Live rent free. I'm saying if that is the case, you can't predict it.
Apparently I didn't. Apparently I didn't. You're still thinking that way.
I'm sorry. It's just like, yeah, it's just silly numbers. Just like say bullshit.
It's bullshit, right? It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, okay, from the face, you know, I get it.
What's up, everyone? What's the conversation?
She didn't see it. Get out.
I guess a few people have discovered his secret now.
What does he want to do right now?
Reporting. No, he's been sitting in rooms and trying to sit in anonymously kind of.
Oh, okay.
And then we have this thing where, so Crimson is always asking me, where's your friend Abe? And I'm always like, you never know. Never know. He could be right now. And a lot of the rooms where I told him that he was in the audience. And nobody knew who was what account he was.
Kryptonite,
Other than that,
I found out like a couple weeks ago or whatever, he just had me blocked for like no reason or whatever. I'm like talking to Matt and Andrews and I'm like, yo, why you got me blocked? And no answer. And so I just fucking blocked him. So if he doesn't show up, now
Abe or
Kryptonite, obviously I guess not.
So we had a decent discussion, me, Ali, and Abe, with Kryptonite a little bit, and then Agamemnon. But Agamemnon was trying to do like the theodicies for the problem of evil.
And we were granting, most of us granting that, like, a universe where there's free will, so you have freedom, it has the consequence that you can allow that would necessitate God permit evil to happen. It's like kind of comes with a package of free will. That might be like in a greater sense, like a better universe than a universe where the cat. I understand that the Odyssey, but then when we were still asking about like allowing this evil, Agamemnon was saying things like, well, God has like this infinite power to repair, I don't know, whatever is lost, whatever, anything that's lost to anybody, any opportunities they had or whatever. Because we were talking about, say, some serial killer kills a 5-year-old child or whatever. What's called? He started going off to like this analogy of, well, God, like basically, God doesn't give you anything He can't take away or repair. As in, like somebody chopping off your foot, whatever, in some forest or whatever, could be doing it for evil, like this earth's evil, we can all agree he's cutting his foot off. But also, that guy could be a surgeon in the woods and he's like repairing your leg and stitching your leg back together or whatever. But I'm like, this doesn't cover everything. There's still things that God can't repair. And he's like, hey, like what? Like what? And I'm like, all right, for example, if you take if some serial killer takes the life of some 5-year-old child, there's something he is deprived of for the rest of time. And I'm granting, even if they can go straight to heaven, has eternal bliss in heaven, etc., he is being deprived of two things which Agamemnon said are crucial for the quote test of here on earth. He never got to grow up and find Jesus and accept his Lord and Savior, like out of his own free volition. He got deprived of that. And then as you can name a million things, he got deprived of growing up, held in his arms, and first time reading him a bedtime story.
I said is that your justification, your justification for curtailing somebody's freedom, function of your ability to repair the negative consequences of misuse of freedom. The way most people think about how much evil God should pour out is like in that specific circumstance, how much evil they would allow, which is of course a miscalculation because you might have certain moral intuitions about how much evil you would allow in such a situation. But suppose you just have much more ability to bear the negative consequences. Suppose that the child in this scenario begins to think of their suffering in the world as trivial compared to the afterlife. Go ahead, such an ability.
I destroyed that point. Your second point was you said basically